Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. You got a mind, but even that could change. You could flip the gray matter like some batter in your brain. That's why I say, fake it till you make it A. And if you play that game, then you just might make a change. Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst thoughts saying, turn them to a game. Take the best thoughts saying, put them on display. On repeat in your brain till you're feeling no more pain. Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Hello, everybody. And yes, I am still awake because I can't sleep. So I decided to go live and see my people. How's everybody doing? And it's good seeing you, Connie Corso, Striker, Mr. Barnes, 71KJC. How's everybody doing out here? So I'm just going live to hang out, see who's awake, who's out and about. I am going to reach out to you, Mr. Barnes, because I would love to do another video with you. I still have your email address, and I'll shoot you an email about doing another video collab. So yes, Out of the Shadows, Ginger, with Ginger. Hello. Hen was up on panel earlier, and thank you for being up on panel earlier. It was an amazing live. Connie Corso's mom. So I'm thinking, because of my sleep schedule, it's so different than everybody else's. I think I'm going to try to do 2 lives so I can reach out to other people in my community. I'm here. All right. What the hell is sleep? All right, so copy. I'm going to drop the link in chat for whoever wants to come up. More than welcome. Nicole, how you doing? Let me go in here. Pin message. Okay, Bracket Gaming.
What's up,
Jo-
bro? I
What's
was
up,
trying to go
Johnny?
to sleep, but I can't go back to sleep.
I haven't been to sleep yet, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody in chat, welcome. This is Johnny, Bracket Gaming. He's a
So,
gamer. He has his own channel. So, but how you doing, Johnny? How you feeling?
extremely tired, but I just can't go to sleep. Too much. You know, it's like your mind is racing, and it's like you want to go to sleep, but there's just so much going on.
Look who's up on panel with us.
Oh,
Oh,
hell to the no, Johnny. I know. I caught you.
I
Sorry.
know I was sleeping, but here's the
Uh-huh.
thing. You ready? I got messaged because
Huh?
Wyoming was looking for me.
Sorry.
Yeah, so.
Ginger's like, stop stalking me, Johnny.
I know. See? I agree, Ginger. I even brought all my bad juju with me today.
No, look, man, look how tired I am, bro.
I believe you.
My
Johnny, think of how tired I am. I didn't even realize it was fucking Friday.
Yeah,
Sorry
but the
for the
problem
language.
is,
I'm done.
the problem is, it's like once I fall asleep and I get woken up, you know,
Uh-huh.
I just can't go back to sleep.
Ditto. I get it. Sorry for my language. I'm gonna mute now and just mesmerize and hypnotize you all with my
And
sheet folding
excuse me,
skills, okay?
I do want to ask you a question. Well, aren't those sheets supposed to be folded like hours ago, slacker?
Johnny, you're not even lying tonight. I slacked, okay?
What's up, Mr. Barnes? How you doing, brother?
Good early morning to all of yous. Apart
Yes.
from if you're from the UK.
So, you know, this is an interesting live. I didn't think that there would be a house full of people this morning at this time of the day. So,
Well, it's because, dude, I have to be honest with you. I've never seen your lives, and I just subscribed to you. I had to wait 5 minutes, but I talked to Talks about you a couple of times, and you are a genuine cool dude. So I know you've been coming to my streams, and I wanted to give you the same respect that you gave me. So
yeah, I pop into your streams. I watch you game.
yeah,
Man, whooping that ass in NASCAR. I saw.
you already know.
Yes. So let me introduce everybody, okay? So majority of the people in chat, some of you guys know who Bitch Talks FAFO is. She's a friend of mine, and she comes from she's a friend of Brittany. So those of you who know where I come from, that's where she comes from. And that's where I met her.
Real question first, Eddie. You said I was a friend of yours. Are you sure you want to call me that after everything that was said just a few minutes ago on my channel?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I mean, at least you know I come with the bad juju. I'm just saying.
It's okay. You can replace her with me.
Oh my god.
Done. I quit you, Johnny.
If you need to learn how to fold a fitted sheet, all you got to do is watch, and she'll teach you. Mr. Barnes, how the
Yes,
hell have you been doing?
I have been struggling, but I have a new start, which is great. One of my antidepressants that I had been on for yonks after Brexit, we start having a lot of trouble with that particular medication because it comes from Denmark. And our government decided that they're going to get ourselves out of EU, but don't pay taxes. So I had been off my medication for over a month, but luckily I'm on a new one, and I picked it up yesterday. So I'm really chuffed because this medication is similar to the one I was on, but it's made in the UK.
That's
so
good.
I'm really happy.
That's good.
Yeah. I noticed there was Welsh and Scottish, Irish. No, I'm in Scotland, Sean, and it's 6:45 in the morning. So I went to, because of new medication, one of the side effects is dizziness. So 5 p.m. I'm gonna have a wee nap. So I went for a wee nap, and I woke up at 5 a.m.
12-hour wee nap.
Oh yeah, just a wee nap. I had 3 missed calls, but I'm gonna phone them up because they will all be awake in next hour or two. So how come you couldn't sleep?
Well, I take medication to sleep, and because I was up until 8:30 this morning on somebody else's panel talking about a case. I went to
All right.
sleep, and I slept in until 5:30, 6 o'clock this evening. You know, so now I'm up.
Well, if you want, I can put all of you to sleep using my hypnosis.
My hypnosis.
So it'd be so much fun. You're going to be online and you'll be fast asleep. Oh, look, my brother from just across my city is here.
Alan.
Lindsay's here.
Alan,
make us a cup of coffee, please, while you're at it. He's having tea.
got another guest coming up. Hen.
Put me to sleep, please. Or shoot me, one or the other. I don't mind. Either or. Hello, Alan. Hello, Emily.
Hi,
Hello,
Hen.
Hello. Hello, bitch.
I'm fangirling again tonight. Okay, I'm done. I've always loved
we have a
Hen showed us.
we have a
showed us
Canadian
her
awake
little
as well.
camper. I don't think she calls it a camper though.
Okay. When did I show you my camper?
On Jet's mom's, I think.
I think that was TJ.
Oh,
I
gosh,
don't own a camper. I'm like, I'd love to have a camper.
Oh,
Yeah.
fudge my life. Okay, we confirmed on my channel tonight. I've lost my whole entire mind. I'm not even lying.
TJ's from Liverpool. She don't sound like me.
Yes. Okay. Well, at least we can go with that theory. Okay. I like that better than the whole fact that I lost my mind. Okay. I've lost. Oh well, I actually gained 2 days tonight.
Talks. You have to have a mind in order to lose
Shut
a mind.
up, Johnny. I'm gonna mute. So I'm not mad. I'm not. Not saying bad things.
Well, for my British friends, there is one of the things that we commonly use. Sorry, no understand English.
No comprende. No comprende.
No habla inglés.
Yeah. What happens
por
is,
favor.
because we have multinational people that live in the UK, so we use that as a joke to say, sorry, no understand English.
Yeah.
Which is not very common in the US, but is fairly common in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And we need to teach the Americans our English.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you're Scottish. You can't teach them English. You're fucking Scottish. God's sake, man. You don't speak English yourself. Bloody foreigners.
Listen to my accent. Listen to my accent. I specifically put on the American accent just so that these people can understand me.
Oh my God. Aren't you hilarious?
Bloody no Scottish one in the chat, Alan Eyes. Bloody Scottish people. Fucking foreigners.
I mean, Lindsay, he's actually from here.
I mean, I guess I have to question, why didn't you stop me before I went on with the whole story? Instead, she said, oh, really? Where did that happen at? You just let me dig myself another.
Because you're a dunce old lady, that's why.
Because I'm evil.
I'm already 9.5 feet in my grave tonight. I dug it. I've been digging it deep tonight. I'm done. And she just helped me dig it further. She said, really? Where did I do that?
I'm starting. I was thinking, did I show you a caravan? I mean, we did go up to Scotland and all stay in a caravan. I may have shown a picture of that, but TJ owns one.
Yes.
So I'm pretty sure
Whereabouts in Scotland did you visit? Don't say
Um,
Edinburgh. Don't say
um,
Edinburgh. Please don't say
no,
Edinburgh.
no. Ayrshire. Ayrshire.
All right. So Lindsay's place. He lives in Ayrshire.
Okay.
I thought Alan Hayes was up in Edinburgh.
Oh no. Paul from Scotland. He lives in Edinburgh.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
I
think he's from Edinburgh, but he lives in France, I believe.
Um,
And there is a comment out there, out of shadows with Ginger. Yes, that is very true. After the Vikings, the first people that was pushed out of the UK were actually the Scots and the Irish
aye.
before all the other people.
Los
Me.
Well,
gatos
the Irish,
pantalones es
Irish
mucho
definitely were.
grande.
I'm the biggest leprechaun of them all.
No, Los
Oh,
gatos
aye.
pantalones es mucho grande. I don't know what that guy come and talk in Spanish, so I thought I would entertain him with that. That's the
That was
only
something about being
Spanish.
big. I just understood the word big. Grande is big. Big.
Los gatos pantalones es mucho grande. The cat's pants are very big. Don't judge me.
Ah.
What the
I learned in
hell?
There you
Spanish
go.
class. Just saying.
I'm glad I
I can't
couldn't
tell you
sleep.
my personality all in one sentence. My whole life.
You need counseling.
Cat's pants are
We
very
have Debo
big.
Nation as well. Good morning to you. Very early morning.
Debo.
That's all I have. That's all I have.
Debo's Nation.
There you go. Alan's originally from Ayrshire. He's not there anymore. See, told you so. No.
You know
Aye,
what?
but
That's
the
what I have
thing
to do
is,
to
Alan is
talk
not
to everyone
originally from Ayrshire. He's from slightly up north, but I'm saying slightly, not from Highlands. He's from near Stirling.
He just said he's
Alan
originally
just
from
came in and he
Ayrshire.
says, I am in the east now, originally from Ayrshire.
See?
That's from Alan's
Yeah.
mouth.
Uh-huh.
Aye, but Ayrshire is in the south.
It
Well,
is in the
it's
south,
actually
yes.
west. It's kind of west of Glasgow.
Yeah,
They
I
have
went.
decent beaches.
Yeah, I had to go via Glasgow and get a train from there. It took about 40 minutes from Glasgow to where I stayed. Where I stayed is where the Glaswegians go on holiday in the summer.
Aye, yeah, that's
Aye.
very true.
I got some Europeans up on panel.
No, we're British.
Who's the peon?
Who's
I'm a peon. I've got a little tiny bladder. I'm peeing all the time.
And I try not to confuse our American friends, so I normally just go with the British.
Yeah, the British.
Because they easily get confused.
I know. I mean, we are European
The British
too.
are coming. The British are coming.
Right, okay. So I am English. He is Scottish. We're both from the UK, so we're British, but we're also European. It's very complicated.
Yes, we are. Yes,
Can
we
I
are.
ask you a question?
I
Isn't
normally
the
don't say
UK
that unless somebody else says that.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to ask Johnny?
Wait, did they say the
He was
British?
gonna say
Isn't that the ones with the fuzzy red, black hats and the red outfits that march around everywhere?
They're the King's Guards. Yes.
Oh, is they actually do that? Because I watch TikTok videos.
Well,
and
no, they don't. They don't really. Well, they do, I suppose, march around, but most of the time they just stand there to attention.
Okay, so and you can
know.
actually go up to them and like
Yep.
try
And
try
they
to
will
do-
shoot you.
Oh, they will shoot you.
Oh yes.
Oh, okay, because I saw videos where you can go up
Army-
to them and
the
you
King's
can like
Guards
make 'em,
don't
like,
actually
do
have bullets.
faces.
Do they not? They do threaten.
No,
They're
they don't
very
have bullets.
scary, though. They are very scary. No, because they are armed police there instead. The armed police have the bullets.
Because the armed police have they have the guns with the bullets, but the King's Guards don't actually have bullets.
No, but they have stabby things on the end of their guns.
Why that they do? They do. Yeah.
Well, it's
that's
just
sure.
because
That's
I'm
for sure.
confused because I seen a bunch of videos. I know it's just
Yeah.
videos, they could be fake, but like some of them go up to them and they try and make them laugh and all this stuff.
Yeah, you're not meant to do that.
That's true. That's very true.
You are not meant to do that, and they will pull the gun on you and threaten you and shout at you and scare the shit
Thank
out
God
of
I'm
you.
in the USA.
Like a
Guards.
gaming, there is another thing that you would find that the army's guard that are actually on the horses. The
Mhm.
horses are actually trained not to get anybody close to them.
Yes, they
Yeah, I
are.
Horses
heard
actually
about
bite the
that.
people.
Yeah.
We have police officers that have horses in where I live. Um, and they will let you touch them, but you have to ask the permission first.
Yes. Same here.
Because if you
Same with
don't
the,
touch, if you don't get their permission, that's automatically a fine of what is it, like $10,000 and some jail time.
yeah, that's the same with the King's Guard. But if the King's Guard, the soldier on top of the horse doesn't want you to touch the horse because you're being an asshole,
Right.
That's very true.
the horse will fucking bite you. It will bite you. Um,
And you never go behind the horse because they kick you.
oh yes. But no. Have you ever seen the soldiers when they're going on duty? They will ram you out of the way if you get in their way. They don't
Yeah,
care.
I seen a
Oh
bunch
yeah.
of people, like I seen a video on TikTok where they once they start walking, you're not supposed to go near them. They back away from them and open up space for the guards.
Oh yeah. Well, they shout. They shout, "Make way for the guards!" And if you get in their way, they will walk straight through you. They don't care.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. But they are actually they are part of the army. They are real military.
Okay,
Um,
so
and they are some of the best of the military as well.
I'm not good with my history, so when they wear the red coats, does that mean they're the red coats from the Civil War?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. I didn't know first. I wasn't very like I didn't get to learn a lot of things that normal people learned in high school cuz all I got to learn was like easy stuff like the how does the plants in the world work, and then for history we would watch like the how the like Titanic, like it was back in 1953 or whatever. I mean, we learned about that kind of history. We didn't learn
Titanic in
about,
1953.
huh?
I think you got your dates from there.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
1953.
I'm just using it as an example. Like
I was gonna say.
we were learning things not like Civil War stuff or Battle of Gettysburg, all this stuff. We were
Mm,
learning like easier stuff.
no.
There
Someone
is
mentioned.
there's a
Go on.
there is a good point out of the shadows with Ginger. Yes, that is very true. The horses they're not really well trained when it comes down to them relieving themselves.
Oh no, there was shit
Uh,
everywhere.
horse
Big
carts.
poops. Just want you
Dude,
to know.
they are
Big
not
poops.
polite about it. They will shit anywhere you want them to.
Yeah.
They'll shit wherever you like. If you were standing behind them, they would probably shit on you. And it's
So
not like little poops; it's big poops.
I wanted to bring up. Someone mentioned the beef eaters. They are all they're actually retired soldiers, the beef eaters, but they have to get to a certain level in ranking
That's
to
what's a
become a
beef
beef
eater.
eater. So they're the ones that guard the Tower of London, but they also talk. They do the talks, but they are all ex-soldiers.
What are beef
Yeah.
eaters? They're ex-soldiers.
Mm-hmm. But they have to reach a certain rank. They have to reach a certain rank and serve for a certain amount of time to be able to become a beef eater.
And they have to be cream of the army.
Yeah.
Emily.
Why do they call them
Emily
beef
said
eaters?
that. Emily just said that interesting. I wonder if they have been. They have to train to be a stone force.
Yes.
Yes, that is very true. They have to. And there is another fact that quite a few people are aware. These army guards or king's guards,
Yeah.
they have a special underwear on because when they're in their duty and they have to relieve themselves, they can't just leave their post.
Nope.
So they have to do their business while they're still working.
Right. So they also change every hour, not for the soldiers' sake, for the horses' sake, because the horse can't stand
That's
it.
true. That is very true, Hen.
Yeah. So every hour they swap over, so the horse isn't standing for too long. Mm.
Sean, yes, yes, that's very true. Men diapers, they have to wear that because they're on a shift. I'm not sure if it's a 12-hour shift.
Can
or
I
if
just
it's
say
8-hour
nappies?
shift.
Can I just say nappies?
Yeah,
Not
yeah. Come on, Hen. We're talking to the Americans
I
here.
don't fucking give a shit.
Wait, but why? I don't understand. Like diapers,
Oh,
though.
Hen
They
said a
can't-
bad word.
Who did?
Yeah, Eddie's used to it.
But why would they have like? They can't just go and say like, I need to use the bathroom."
Nope, they
just-
can't. They can't leave their post.
That's crazy.
Mhm.
That is some strict
Rickett,
shit.
even right, what we have is we have army soldiers. If something happens to the King's Guard, for instance, during the summer on a hot day, those army people will come in and give them water to drink. And sometimes they're standing there, they go, they have heat-related issues and they may fall. No other army guard would help them. So it's the army soldiers that will come up and help them and pick them up and pick them in.
The ones in normal
the King's
uniform.
Guard will not move. They will still stand at their post, no matter what.
Oh man! So
Can we please play a video of changing of the guards, please?
no.
Give me just a second.
Yes,
Sorry, I'm curious.
you pick the
Oh.
subject and we'll talk about that then.
Oh, I thought you meant.
I'm
Like,
talking
changing
about
their
changing of the
underwear.
guards.
Oh, I thought you meant like changing underwear. I'm like, I don't want to see that.
Johnny, I don't want to see you changing your underwear. Thank you for the offer, though. We pass on that. I think I can speak for everybody here.
Rude.
At least he wears underwear.
Just saying.
Rude. Get back to work.
Sorry. No, I'm saying I'm being real. Can we see the changing of the guards video? I'm curious.
Give me just a second.
I don't know much about them. Angels, that's a very good question with William's wife. We're not entirely sure what's going on there. There are rumors out there, but at the moment they are rumors.
Ignore the rumors.
Unless I have evidence, I would not go with whatever is in the papers.
Okay.
In
I would
the
like
newspapers,
to say,
we just say papers.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. I would like to say, so we were all told that she was going for an operation and that she wouldn't be back on duty until a certain date. That date has not passed yet. When that date's passed, then we can start the rumors. But at the moment, it hasn't passed. You know.
Yeah, but you know what, TikTok and all
I
the
know,
other
it's a load of
people that
bollocks.
love conspiracies, they like the idea of
It's a load of bollocks. I
coming
mean, the
up with
rumors are he's
stories.
having an affair. They're not together anymore. Blah 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 blah. Whatever, you know.
So did they?
That's very true. Oh, I thought Dan
wow.
was almost asleep, but he's still awake.
You want to put it full screen, Eddie?
Oh shit! Let me move this. I gotta see this. I want to see this. Okay.
This isn't the change of the guards, though.
Yeah, it is. Changing of the guard ceremony.
Mm-mm.
It's
So
the
how
full
long
video.
are the guards on duty?
Hold on.
They are the ones that are inside the
I had a pocket
gate.
for asking
Yeah.
that.
I know, but that didn't look like the change of the guards. They looked like way too many of them there.
Yeah, that's
I have
probably.
my own gossip. I don't need to listen to every. Well, honestly, that might be why I find everybody else's gossip so entertaining. To be honest.
Here is another useless fact for you. The police officers that wear similar hats like these, the long ones, by law, if a pregnant woman comes up and asks them to take it off because they need to do number one, they have to, by law, take it off.
No, they've changed that law. That law no longer exists. It's recently been taken out. So it used to be.
Right.
The police officer that wore the tall hats, which they don't wear anymore. It used to be if a pregnant woman came and said I needed a wee, he'd have to give her a hat to be in. They changed that rule. It's no longer in law anymore.
All right, I didn't know that. Thanks for the
Yeah.
update.
That's all right.
The king's own guards. He is
Yeah.
live. Stays. Okay, so is it that like when they're on duty and they're outside like the castle, they can't even smile or smirk, and they're not supposed to make any. Just eye on the prize, guys. Eye on the prize.
Yeah.
I know that. Heard that. I learned that one day. I don't know where and why, but I did. Just saying.
Right,
Oh,
you guys may
I'm
hear
going
a
to try
cat
to listen to you.
meowing. If you hear a cat meowing, that's Snow White. She gets really jealous if I'm talking on the phone or if I am talking and not talking to them.
Ow.
What'd
Are
you
you
do, Johnny?
okay?
Me?
No.
Johnny hurt
I will
himself.
tell you, no, I'm not. I'm not okay.
Well, we know that.
But that's my norm. That's my norm. Not okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm done. TikTok videos make me hungry. Any TikTok videos, 71? I'm just curious.
See, these are armed police officers, the ones with the vests.
Those are your police? I thought they were just military.
No, the ones in the blue shirt with the bulletproof vest on are armed police officers.
I'm gonna have to deep dive into this now because now I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me in rabbit holes. I get lost.
Well, Nicole,
What is it?
I don't know if you have checked the news. The American politicians are trying to kick the TikTok from US.
Yes.
I don't know if they're going to be successful at doing that or not. But
It looks likely that they will be successful. It's looking very likely.
If you already have it downloaded on your phone, it's not
Hey,
going to
Talks,
remove.
can you check Messenger real quick? I'm scared. I don't know what's going on.
All right, Eddie. I didn't know that because a lot of youngsters, they are on TikTok and they seems to be making quite a lot of money.
Oh, snaps. Hold on.
I'm not sure if that's true, Eddie, because people are saying I'm going to lose my business because of if TikTok is cancelled in America.
So those who already have TikTok on their phone will not lose it. It just
From
won't
what I
be on.
understand, they are.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I understood that it's all going. It's going to be banned.
No.
Yeah,
in the US.
it's going to be a nationwide thing.
No, what's going to happen? It's going to be no longer on the Play Store. All the app stores will remove it. But if you still have
they're
it,
going to wipe it from the United States availability. Period. From what I understand.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I'm just
Eddie.
I don't talk, okay?
Yeah.
Not a ticket charger.
Eddie, what I have heard, and I might actually be wrong, that TikTok may end up on, these download websites where you can go and download it. If you have VPN on your mobile, you might be able to download it using that app. So I don't think they can totally ban it in a country.
So so no new downloads only. So they can't keep you from downloading anything because there's websites that have ways around it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always ways to get what you want on your phone.
Now, I do know that said that one of the only ways you can get it is to use the app is to be on a VPN outside of the United States. But
yes,
that's
Alan
true.
is right. They can restrict internet providers. So I was on that. Why? I had. If it's
Why?
only new downloads, why are people panicking about their businesses going out of business?
But from what I understand, if you're caught doing that, you're gonna get in a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
I'm a
there
TikTok
there.
creator on there, and every time that I
Johnny, don't
get
take
on
any
there,
talk, okay?
no, I know, but what I'm saying is like every time that I get on there to do any of my
I'm just gonna go to
my
kick for
content,
kick
it's
Johnny.
telling me that they're shutting it down. You need to you need to what's it, sign some kind of thing so to get it like overruled.
In all honesty, any app that's on either mobile phone or computers, you can't ban them. There's always a way around it where people can find it. And with VPN,
Mm.
you can't stop them.
Exactly.
And police is not gonna go around checking people who
Well,
are using TikTok.
It's like Alan said, they will restrict it on internet providers
Yeah.
Yeah, sign a petition. There you go. That's the word I was using. Yeah,
to
they want
make
you to sign a
sure that
petition.
it doesn't it's not happening. And if you're caught doing it, you're in a lot of trouble, from what I understand.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
Sign
oh
what, a
yeah.
petition? Like,
Yeah, they
not
told
all
me that you
petitions.
want to
Like
sign a petition.
you got change.org, and it's not like you sign those petitions like they really work.
So much for living in the
Yeah,
land of
but
the free and the home of the
Eddie,
brave.
question for you.
Sorry.
Do these petitions in the US, do they work? Because I know in the UK,
They're a waste of time.
if our government tries to introduce a law, if we can have a petition for signed up over 250,000 people, the government has to bring it into the parliament and discuss it.
Yeah, but they just go, yeah, well, we don't care. It's a waste of time. Even when they do discuss it, it's a waste of time.
Yeah. I mean, Scottish
Otherwise,
law
we
is
would.
slightly different to the Westminster laws.
Yeah, but otherwise, we would have had the second vote on Brexit. You know that, don't you?
Yes, I do. I have a
Yeah.
rather very strong opinion on that particular subject. I was saying to Addie that one of the things that I faced was my antidepressants, because my antidepressants used to come from Denmark. And after Brexit, I have had such a hard time. And this time around, I was without my antidepressants for over a month. And luckily, my GP and the pharmacist nurse has managed to change it to something similar, which are made in the UK. So luckily, I managed to get those, and I started my medication as of yesterday.
So this is where you're seeing that the people get pushed out of the way by the guards. Yeah, horse.
Because they're disrespectful. They're disrespectful. They're just disrespectful.
Yes, it can be considered, but you know, the unknown soldier in Virginia, they are fairly similar to the King's Guard.
Yep.
I went there, I mean, over a decade ago, and I saw that with those guards that are in Virginia.
They walk funny.
And they are
they're called
guarding.
it's
There's two
marching.
guards.
Yeah, I know that, but why do
You should see when the U.S. Army and the Marines march. They do the same thing.
All right, I didn't know that.
They march in a similar pattern.
So this is showing that they are actual proper soldiers.
Yeah, they're proper
7
soldiers.
KGC. If you're talking about the King's Guard, yes, it's a 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
Those are the police.
Yeah, they're the armed police.
In the armed police, they have bullets. And one thing that's I quite like, I'm doing a comparison here. The British police is one bullet, and you have to make it count.
Yes.
and that's how it goes here in the UK.
Hmm. Not every police officer is trained to be an armed police officer. So they go through a lot of training before they can actually be an armed police.
Yeah, 2021, I was looking on the British police, and I know for a fact the taser, only 130,000 police officers actually have taser, and guns aren't that that many in the British police, but there
Hmm.
are cars which are tinted at the back, and they are the ones that definitely carry guns.
Ginger. All I'm gonna say is one word: rude. How do I walk? I do not do the electric slide. You know, but I do know how you walk. All the old heads walk like this with the walker. Okay, leave me alone, lady.
Eddie, I'm
Smurf
going to
off.
drop down.
All right.
But yeah, it's been an interesting chat. Thank
Thank you for
you.
coming up, Hen.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Take care.
Smurf off, lady. No, not the one that just left. I'm talking about Ginger. I hope she doesn't think I was talking to her, because that would be mean.
So,
All right,
Eddie,
I'm gonna
what were you
stop sharing this
expecting?
now. All right,
So,
I'm gonna stop sharing this.
Oh,
one more
Ginger
fact
loves me.
about
See,
the
I'm a
King's.
chicken in it.
What were you saying,
One
Mr.
other fact.
Barnes?
One other fact about the King's Guard: it's women, no women, men only.
Yeah,
Right? They don't have women soldiers.
not in the King's Guard.
Wow.
Yeah,
In
we
the
have
military, they
women.
do.
I know in American Marines they now have female soldiers, but I don't think, but don't quote me on it, that we have women in Marine, as far as I know. But I may actually be wrong because I've never looked into that.
Huh. Because in like the United States, like we have Air Force, Navy, what is it?
You have the
National
Marines, you
Guard.
have the Army, and you have the Coast Guard.
Yeah, like they're all not. I'm not saying they're all women, but they are. All of them have women in them.
Bracket, that is true. I have seen videos where Marine have, excuse me, they have women in their forces. Alansi, you said no, that's not true. So are you talking about women in British Army?
One of my teachers, she left school. She was like a substitute. She was very young, but her real job was being in the military.
What's the
And
regular force?
huh?
What's the regular force?
Uh,
Barnes.
no, she was what's it call it? The reserves, I think.
No, no, I'm asking Mr. Barnes a question.
Oh, sorry.
Have you
Sorry,
ever
fire
heard of
away.
the UK regular forces?
I have not.
You have the UK armed forces, right?
Oh yeah. We have the army. We have the well, we have similar to. We have Marine, but I don't think they are called Marine. But our special forces, which in America is called Delta Force, we have SAS, and SAS is the best of the best. And the Delta were actually trained by the SAS.
So there are in total, there are 187 members of the British Armed Forces, and 9.4% of them, they said 17,620 are females. And
All right, that's
3,760 are officers.
all right. Right. Because I know the Air Force now have women pilots. I saw quite a few videos of female pilots who actually are also in the senior ranks as well, and also trainees. Sorry, not trainees, trainers. And then there was silence.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry, I'm eating an apple. I didn't want to be rude.
Oh no, no, no! I was saying that in the U.S. Air Force as well as British Air Force, we have female senior officers as well as trainer pilots. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay. Um, I I used to be able to go to the Air Force base because my dad had was in the service and stuff. So what
Hmm.
it was cool was because I would bring in my ID. Right, there was always a
Hmm.
soldier at the gate. They
Hmm.
would look at your ID, and they would salute. Sometimes they would salute you, and then you go into the base. Now the base is so cool because you get to see the planes, but that's not all that they have there. You ready? They have like a
Hmm.
grocery store. I mean, a big grocery store. Ready? And it's got from like foods to liquors to
Hmm.
cigars. They even have places
Well,
where you can actually.
that's a military base, so
Yeah,
people live there.
yeah.
So they,
It's
yeah,
it's
that's normal.
crazy.
Yes, that's normal with every military base.
Oh, see, I didn't know. I just know
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Yeah, my dad was well served in the Air Force. My dad was a surgeon, so surgeons are were hired by the Army, and then they would be transferred over to Navy and Air Force. My dad was on in Air Force Base from 1985 to 1991, and I used to meet up with the pilots when we used to go to the swimming pool. And they would say, "Oh, whereabouts do you live?" And I'm like, "Such and such address." "Oh, by the way, 2 o'clock tomorrow, get on your roof because we're going to be having a dogfight." So it used to be so cool. It used to be so
Oh
cool. I really
yeah,
enjoyed
those
my
are
time in
cool.
the Air Force.
My
What?
my my grandfather was a U.S. Navy. My uncle was U.S. Army.
Cool.
I wanted to go into the military, but I had too many medical problems. They wouldn't let me in the military. They said,
I served in the Army from 1992 to 1996. The first 6 months were horrible. But after that, I totally enjoyed while I was getting training. This training was 2 years, and I had the best time ever. But
"Why'd you
I
stop?"
also enjoyed the civilian life as well.
But you
So
know
in
what?
the
Oh,
army you have the Army Rangers, the Marines you have the Berets, the Navy you have the SEALs. Delta Force is a combination of all special forces.
Yeah, but after the Delta Force, I thought Army Rangers were like the second best, unless if I'm wrong on that.
No, the Navy SEAL.
But Navy SEALs would be the equivalent Army Delta Force, right? Or sorry, the Marines.
No, so
well,
the Delta Force is a branch of is all like special forces. Like what they do is they take the baddest, the most deadliest individual from the Army Rangers. They take the deadliest individual from the Green Berets. They take the deadliest individual from the Navy SEALs, and they put him in a group called Delta Force.
yeah, that's the
Yeah,
So
most
that
Delta
that makes
Force,
sense.
badass.
yeah. So Delta Force it's hard to get into that,
Oh yeah.
and if you make it into Delta Force, you're a highly decorated
Oh,
soldier.
it's like okay,
True.
like the
Because
ground forces. Oh, sorry.
I had a friend, a personal friend of mine that was Delta Force, and his training. He when I met him, he was retired, but the medals that he had, like he had when you walk into his house, he was injured in combat, so he had to retire.
Right. Yeah.
He lost an eye in combat.
Oof.
Okay. And when you walked into his house, you would see all his awards and accommodations. You know, he had a room specifically for his military. And it was highly like his suit, because he still did things that involved the military. You know, he would go to the, events and stuff like that. And he had to have his suit pressed, and he'd have his all, and the medals that he would have to pin onto his suit was just out of this world.
Yeah, some of them have a lot.
Out of Shadows with Ginger, you said two of your brothers were in the Marine and one sister in the Army. You said were. So were they? Did they go out of the country?
Who's this?
Ginger.
Out of the Shadows
Ginger.
with Ginger.
I actually have a friend of mine that's a Marine, and he's getting ready to go to Chile for a couple weeks.
Chile? That you can't go to Chile because Chile's a food.
He's
No,
going
it's
to
not.
Chile.
It's a country. It's a country.
Oh.
It's a country.
Johnny?
Nana's Dragonfly, how you
Johnny,
doing?
I won't judge you right now, okay? It's getting late. I know. Or am I judging you? You're muted.
You always judge me. I don't. Do I care? What? Do I even?
If you guys
care?
don't know yet,
No,
Johnny and I are supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be friends. We just pick on one another.
Hey, I hear a whole lot of yapping, not a lot of folding.
Johnny, you know what?
Out of the Shadows
I'm
with
right on
Ginger.
time now. Thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear about passing of your family member. You didn't say brother or sister, so I'm taking that it was your brother.
I'm sorry, Ginger.
In the Marine.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
I am sorry. Losing somebody loved one is never that easy. I know that. I lost my dad not long ago, and it's horrible. It's hard, but as the time passes, things get better. But the one thing that I have personally have done is that whenever I think about my dad, I think about all the fun times we had, all the chats we had, and it brings me some comfort. So I hope that helps.
Oh, just so you guys know, Mr. Barnes is a counselor.
Oh, well, thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you.
I am a counselor, but I'm also an NLP consultant, which is a lot better than counselors. But the way I look at my life, is that all my knowledge is here to be shared, because it's no good if I keep it to myself. It's no good if I offer it only to the people that can afford my services. So it's here for everyone.
Okay, so you know how you were talking about the Delta Force? Like, there's actually like ground people too that are like major badasses, and some of them are called the snipers.
Yes.
Like those snipers are major fucking badasses. Sorry to cuss on your stream, but you have to acknowledge them. Those guys are the elite badasses. You see one of them? I wouldn't fuck with them.
Did you read that comment?
I did. I'm glad I could assist tonight. I'm glad. Okay, that was the whole goal, right? Right, Eddie? That was the whole goal?
No, you missed the assignment.
We've been doing it regularly over on Bitch Talks. Just saying.
Nana's Dragonfly, are you still in here? Just asking
Out of
if you're still
shingles
in
with
here.
Ginger, she said that her brother passed away in 2011 of stomach cancer. Cancer.
Cancer
F you,
sucks.
F you, cancer.
Ooh, excuse me.
But yes, it's how are you dealing with it? That will be the appropriate question to ask.
Can I interrupt for a second? Hey Eddie, I'm all done folding in, so I'm gonna load up this cart. If I disappear for a minute and you end, I understand. Don't feel bad. I'll still be here probably in the morning waiting. I'm just kidding.
You're good. Go do what you got to do. I'll still be here.
Yes, I for real have to run this stuff upstairs now.
Wait,
I'm
you can
kind of
run?
back up to time in it, real close.
Wait,
Go
Tux,
ahead.
I didn't know you could run.
And
Don't break a
Johnny,
hip.
I'm done with you. I'm selling you to the highest bidder. I mean, to the lowest bidder.
Okay, that was you for
The lowest bidder,
$2.
he's all yours.
No, that you already betted. You put $2 down, so you get to keep me.
Johnny, I'm done.
See,
I quit
that
you.
see, you want to know
My-
how I know I got her? Is if she says, "Johnny, you're done," because she can't come up with anything else.
My response will be I don't answer questions.
Don't give her
Probably
no
the best.
advice. Don't try to help her.
I'm sorry to hear that, Ginger.
Yeah, I've lost 3 siblings to cancer. Yeah, my mom, and I'm afraid to find out. I don't know. I guess I don't know. She found out like the last month that she had, and she was doped out on drugs for that time being. So it's not like it had enough time to set in and affect her. On the plus side. No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I got to look at the positive because my whole life is plagued by the negative. I learned that tonight.
You'll be all right. You'll get through it.
Yeah, and talks. Remember, we had that talk before. Ready? It's not always good to be stuck in the negative stuff. Like we're best friend. You're like my best friend. Talks. You make me do better. I'm gonna help you do better. How about that?
But Johnny, you missed the whole negative conversation. You'll have to go back and watch the rest of my live, and you'll totally understand what I was saying.
Oh, wait. So you're giving me homework?
I'm literally
sorry. I have
plagued
a
by the
headache.
negative. I have nothing but bad luck.
Oh well. I'm just gonna tell you. I probably won't watch your replay because I have a headache.
Listen, I carry it with me. It's a generational curse, and Ginger's gonna help me beat that.
No, Ginger just
I
wants
can't
to give
help
me
but
gray
kind of
hair.
chuckle and laugh about it. What can you say?
No, Ginger just wants to give me gray hair and kept telling me to
I
smurf
think
off.
Johnny, she doesn't have to want to or need to try or any of that. It's already
Ginger
there.
said you will be okay, Steph.
I know. I have faith. Ginger's gonna help me through this. One day I'll get over this hurdle.
Do you see how she talks to me on
I'm done. Okay,
serious?
I'm sorry. I sidetracked everything. Go back to the serious business now. I'm gonna mute. Sorry, I don't do that again.
Yeah. I hope
Bad
you
at
break
that.
a hip.
You know that.
Johnny, woosah, Johnny.
Okay.
Deep breaths, Johnny.
Okay.
Ginger, it's good to hear that you don't have the genes, and yeah, you're always gonna miss your loved ones for as long as you live. So that's understandable, no matter who it is, and what stage of life they are. I don't know if you guys are aware of unclean hands. He was diagnosed with cancer under his upper lip. He's doing really well. He had his big operation. Now he's got a tiny one coming up, which is basically to repair his upper lip. But yeah, cancer is pretty nasty. But the way I look at it, I had my father-in-law and my second mom. They're all had pancreatic cancer. It may sound weird, uh, but in a way, people with cancer who are aware that they don't have much time, in a way, they are, I wouldn't say lucky, but they are the ones that have time to be able to get things done before they pass. Ginger, I'm really, really sorry. Uh, it is really tough. Uh, Eddie has my email address, so if you ever feel the need to talk, I'll be more than happy to have a chat with you.
I can't wait
Uh,
till you get Discord, Mr. Barnes.
oh no, 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 Eddie, I am never ever gonna get Discord. I do not trust Discord because it's not secure. And based on the recent things, Eddie, that I learned about a certain person, uh, I
Yeah,
like
Discord's not
to be
safe.
as secure as I possibly can be. Uh, I had Facebook. I didn't realize how bad it was. However, we are very lucky that our Facebook headquarters is in Ireland. So, which means the data protection is much more stronger in the Europe than it is in America. So that makes me feel more comfortable. Having said that, I haven't really used my Facebook in a long time. I hardly update it, apart from if I have some pictures that I want the friends to see. But all the family and friends that I have had from school and college, we exchange mobile numbers and we keep in touch through WhatsApp.
Do I have any mods in chat? Just wondering.
Hey, can I ask Ginger something? Hey, Ginger, do you if you need to, um I don't know if you're friends with Stephanie on Facebook or anything, but you can always message me, bud. And I can try and make you feel a little bit better, cuz I don't know if you're sad or not, but just know that we all love you, and you're good people. And I'm sorry that you lost a lot of people. Yeah, this stuff makes me sad because I always worry about what happens when I die. You know what I mean? Like, because you never know where you're, like, what happens in the afterlife. It's scary.
Yeah, I don't see. I think they all went to sleep. I'm sorry, Johnny, for interrupting.
Oh, you're good.
You,
It's
you
just
know,
scary.
I look at it, and here in the U.S., well, not U.S., but over here on my side of the streets, I lost my grandmother, both my grandmothers, my grandfather, well, both my grandfathers, um, two of my best friends. My grandmother was the cancer. Um, I look at it, if I'm not worried when I go, I'm not worried. You can't be afraid of passing away, because if you fear that, you won't live life. Living in fear is healthy, but not healthy at the same time, if that makes sense.
Bracket,
I don't
bracket. There is
understand.
another. There is another point that I would like to mention is that when things go wrong, we always know uh, what the reaction might be. But passing is one thing, which is a one-way street. So we never had people come back and tell us what they had gone through. However, having said that, people who have near unalive experience, they come back and they say things what they had experienced. Now, in the history of medicine, we only know of one person in the US who had passed away and he suffered from seizures. So they had EEG, which is all the wires in your brain, and they didn't realize that he'd passed away. But when they went back and checked his EEG, the brain had continued working after people had passed away. There is also evidence uh, where, when in the old times when people's head used to get chopped off, after that, the brain still continues to work. And people were asked that blink your eyes after your head gets separated. And people have responded with blinking their eyes. So, based on what I have seen or read, that the brain continues processing information after passing, the whole concept of the experience of life and unalive, the unalive people have said that they have felt peace compared to the people that are alive. I don't know if that helps at all.
I, to be honest with you, I don't really understand. I'm not trying to be mean. I just don't understand. That's all.
Yeah, that's understandable. There is a lot of information in the medical papers because my family is all in medicine and doctors and all that stuff. So there is a lot of information if you go and have a wee check. And Snow White is now meowing because she's had enough of
Oh,
me
you have a cat.
not talking to her. Yeah, I've got two sisters,
Oh, that's cool.
Snow White and Tiggly. Tiggly is the patient one, but Snow White, she gets really jealous
Oh, so it's kind
if
of
I'm
like
talking to
talks.
someone else. As soon as I finish talking, right, she's sitting right next to me, and she will just walk away. Just as soon as I finish talking. What do you want? Oops, no, I wasn't on mute.
But I mean, like, I know I shouldn't be scared, but with I don't know if I don't think you know me very well, but I'll tell you a little bit about me. Sorry. Ooh. I have hold on.
Sorry, I didn't hear you there.
He was
She's
coughing.
on mute.
Oh no, I had something stuck in my throat. Oof. Shut up, Ginger. I know you're gonna say something, but ooh, I have autism, so it's like.
Johnny, I haven't left yet. You better be nice to Ginger.
Oh, okay.
Just warning.
Sorry. There we go. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I have autism, so it's like a lot of things worry me when they shouldn't worry about, or that I shouldn't worry about, but it generally does, you know.
Right. Okay. Let me tell you
Who's eating
how you can
candy?
change few things. Because you worry about things doesn't mean to say that you shouldn't worry about it or other people don't worry about it because you do. What your brain thinks and how you process information, that's normal and that's real to you. So don't let
Yeah.
anybody else tell you that, oh, not many people think that way, blah, 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 blah. No, it's
Right.
real to you. And if it's real to you, then it's real to you. You can listen to other people and their opinion, and some of them might make sense to you right away, or other things might make sense to you sometime later.
Yeah, or
But
it simplified it too. It helps me out too. Like, and that's kind of what I'm going through right now, is because
mhm,
I have to the way I word things and explain things, people think that I am not being honest, you know? And
Right.
the
And
problem with that is, it's like, because the way I word it, it makes sense to me.
right. In that case, don't listen to the people who don't uh, who talk opposite to how you feel. Listen
I
to
don't
those
know,
people.
Talks. I just started coughing, and that's what came up.
Mhm. No, that's fine. I mean, I came across Eddie's channel through someone else, and I came in and I listened to it. And what I found is that Eddie has given a platform for everybody to say, you know, what they feel. And I have never been ashamed of coming here. And like I said, that I was having trouble with my antidepressants. Now, you wouldn't hear, I mean, I'm generalizing it now, men would discuss being victim of DV or suffering from depression, whereas I don't, because men have to talk about these things. So I would strongly suggest listen to those people who are willing to accept the way you think,
Okay.
and ignore those that think otherwise. That's
Right.
what I would suggest at this stage. Things may change in the long term, but your feelings and how you think is real to you, and that's
Right.
how people should
Like,
accept it.
if I, like, my dream, like, in general, is, like, there's too many, how can I say it? There's a lot of bad people out there, right? And there's a lot of people that, like, for me, I want to change the world. Like, instead of people saying the mean words, like the R word and stuff like that, like, I want to change the world and make it a superpower, because people like
Hmm.
me that have a disability, and I hate that word with all due respect, because I hate it
Hmm.
with, because you're just, you're labeling me. You're labeling my friends,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, yeah.
Um
Well,
and
you. Sorry, go on. Sorry,
uh,
sorry.
and the thing is, I want to change the world to make it a superpower. So that's when I started doing my TikToks and talked about superpowers. But it
Hmm.
seems like every time that I try to do something good, it makes it seem like I'm doing something bad.
Right. I have an answer to that. You can change the world, but the world is what's around you. So I always say that you change the person next to you. If the person next to you, out of 10 people, if one person understand what you're saying, that one person will talk to 10 other people. And a very small process, people will start to accept, and people will start to share that information. And that's how you change the world. You can't change the whole thing. I was watching a movie, Cab- Cabarini, not long ago. It was late 1980s and early 1900s. This nun who was in Sicily, she manages to go to New York, and with her own health issues, she wanted to change the world. But what she'd done while she was in New York, half did change the world. Because of her, she managed to get the hospital running for poor people. And it made a huge difference because she ended up opening lots of hospitals to treat poor people. So you can change the world, but you don't look at the bigger picture. Start from the small and let that small part, neighbors, friends, let it then grow, and that's how you change the world.
Uh, so let me ask you your opinion. Instead of having it bracket gaming, should I name it like superpower gaming and start and start it that way, so I can get, if people start asking what's superpower gaming, should I should I do something like that to get it started, or like what do you think I should do, like to get
Right,
it out there?
right. You make TikTok videos.
Yeah.
In TikTok videos, everybody has an opinion, and people are never too scared to share their opinions. Uh, but you need to concentrate on the people that understand your opinion. People will criticize. I have a habit of commenting on videos. Some people agree, other people have disagree with me, and other people have some serious opinions. But I don't let them get me down, because I share my opinions for a reason, to find other people who might learn from it, or who might agree and give me more information. And I see that as changing the world. Like I said earlier, I have these skills. I share it with everyone. Doesn't mean to say that everybody who listens to me would adopt those ideas. But I have a good heart. I have a pure heart. So using my heart, I'm sharing that information. Other people take it, then I'm changing the world. People who don't take it, it's okay. Everybody has their opinion, and everybody have their own knowledge to accept or disregard what I have to share or what I have to say.
That's actually really, really interesting. I think that's cool, kind of cool.
It's a life experience, and I am glad that I was given the opportunity to be at the right place, and learn the right things, and as well as bad things. But I am lucky. Now you were saying autism. I have epilepsy,
Oh,
and
really?
because of that, I have an early stage of dementia. But instead of me crying about it, I look at it, the blessing it has brought me. So with the seizure, that means I save electric, I save my food, I save my cigarettes, and the people I meet. So say I meet you in a coffee shop or in a bar. I live in Glasgow. You would never be drinking by yourself. You're always going to find somebody you will start having a chat with, having a laugh with. So I would meet you, have a great chat with you, and then following day I won't recognize you. It takes me a long time to recognize people.
Yeah.
Eddie, I called him Dan for some strange reason. So now that I know his name is Eddie, I'm constantly using his name, so that hopefully the next time I speak to him, I'll remember his name. So the friends I've made, they're really nice. They talk to me as if I have met them first time. Other people remind me that we met before, and they talk to me about what we have talked about. Sometimes I remember it, other times I don't. But it has taken me a while to accept that my health issues are blessings. I'm not saying that it changed overnight, but it took me time. Uh, but I managed to get there. But there are still a few things that uh, affect me. But I'm not really hard on myself, because I know my brain is my best friend, and my brain in time will help me. So this is how I think. But it has taken me a while. It took me a couple of years to accept that I have epilepsy, and that I will have to live with this for the rest of my life.
That's. I mean, I don't. With the dementia stuff though, isn't that doesn't that mean like, because you can like my grandmother, or my stepmom's, my dad's wife's mom or grandma had dementia and she passed away from it. Isn't that like uncurable or something, or is it curable?
It's no, it's not curable, but with the medication, you can delay the process. My dad had dementia, and my dad sometimes thought I was one of his friends, so I just pretended to be that friend. So
But
at
that
the
means you're
moment,
gonna
it's under
end up passing
control.
away, though,
Things,
right?
yeah, but for me, things will change. But while until those things change, I'm enjoying my life until things change. When the things change, that will be new life for me. So I'm not worried, because if I'm worried, I would never be able to enjoy my life and have a good laugh, make new friends, and
Well,
uh,
you have a new friend
enjoy
by
doing
me.
things that I enjoy doing.
Well, you know what? You're one of my new friends, and I'll be sad. But you know what? I'm gonna start looking life like you're saying it, because it sounds a lot easier than worrying about being worried all the time about stuff. I'm gonna try to be like you now.
I've been there, I've done it, but what I would seriously suggest, keep in mind it's a process, and process takes time. Our health issues do limit us in one way or another, but that doesn't mean to say that we would not find new ways to cope with our life. And that's what I would suggest. But it's a process. Process means it will take time, and there is no time scale that I need to do this within this period of time. Be nice to yourself. Be nice to your brain. Your brain will do things for you, and when it does, accept it in time and let that process help you move in positive or negative direction. We're humans, and from very young age, we're trained to, make a big deal out of negative things that is the positive things. But what I'm suggesting is that if you try, the process will get easier and will get better for you.
I will definitely take your words of wisdom, and I'm gonna try really hard to do that now.
No, 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 no. Don't do hard. I will try hard. Be nice to yourself. Allow yourself the process. The information I have given you, some of it you will understand. Other pieces of information is part of your subconscious mind. And some of the things you will forget until the time comes, and you may remember it. And when you remember it, be nice to yourself. Trust me. And the things will change for you. We're horrible. We're horrible to ourselves. We are always criticizing ourselves, but
Yep.
we never appreciate when we do something good. So what I am giving you is appreciate yourself and be nice to yourself, and things will change for you in a positive way.
I will do that. I will do that. It's a process. You gotta take your time with it. I get it.
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what? I'm glad I decided to go live. Something told
And
me to go live at this time in the morning. I'm glad I did.
Yeah,
Eddie, you
because
have
I
a
was
great
always
channel.
learning about this stuff.
Eddie, you have a great channel, and you allow people and make people feel comfortable that they feel themselves, which is very rare on YouTube. And because of you, people are sharing. And when people share, I was gonna have a breakfast, uh, and then I was gonna go and have a wee nap because the
A
medication
wee
makes
nap.
me drowsy. But here you go. I see you coming on live, so I went, oh, I'll go and check it out, and I'm glad that I did, and I'm glad that I managed to share bits and pieces.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you say a wee nap?
I'm Scottish. I'm Scottish. Very small, little. It's we, but I do try really hard to use my American accent so that people understand. But trust me, you don't want to be in my company when I'm talking to my own friends. You wouldn't get any of what I'm saying. I will have to explain that to you, what I'm saying, what other people are saying.
Yeah, probably. I mean, my mom's Puerto Rican, and whenever they are all talking in Spanish, I'm like, huh? What? Because I don't speak it. And
I agree.
I just find your wordings like like I'm intrigued. Like the way you sound, like your voice. It's like nice and mellow, and then and the way you like say things, like how like we nap, like that is just. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I think it's really cool, like different outlooks of life where you can actually like say like we or what's the other one? A, like
World.
for Canadians, they say a lot, you know?
Not
D-
A, I.
Debo says a lot. Debo does.
Yeah.
You know Debo.
Do I?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Devo
no.
Canadian.
Yeah, Mr. Barnes knows Debo.
Oh.
He says a lot. He's like a.
So he's like a Fonzie. So he's like a little Fonzie. A.
I, A. A, if you use it towards the end of a sentence, that would say that the person is from north of Scotland. We use A at the beginning or in the middle, but the Northerns, they use it at the end. And Marion, Paisley, uh,
That makes
pretty decent
sense,
place. I have
Marion.
a friend from New Zealand. She's coming over in a couple of months, and her family is from Paisley. And she actually has managed to get her hands on the address where her mom's from. So we're gonna try and see if I can take her to the house where she was born and see if she can see the home they used to live in when she was wee. There you go. There you go. Angel is from New Zealand.
So, what's his name? Marion? How you say it?
No, it's
M-A
Marianne. Marianne.
Marion. Marion. You know what?
Marion.
Oh, right.
My family.
I
Marianne is my family are Scottish and from
You know
Paisley.
what? That makes sense now. Cause have you ever seen the show SOA? The guy, his name's Chibs. He always says I, and he's from Scotland. I never understood that. I didn't know that means yes. Wow, I'm learning a bunch of new stuff. I like learning. That's cool. Sorry, I got excited when
Yeah, I
I
get
learn new things.
so it's crazy is when I go live, I get people from all over the world in my chat. New Zealand, the UK, you know, Canada, all over
That's really
here,
cool.
all over the US, West Side, East Side, Central, all over. So,
Sean, Sean, I is used in the British Parliament. Anyhow, I'm gonna have to love you guys and leave you because Snow White is not having. She's had enough of me talking to other people.
all
Yeah,
right,
she's
Mr.
getting
So
Barnes, you
jelly.
and
take care.
and and it is breakfast time for these two lassies. So I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you for inviting me in, Eddie,
You're
and
welcome.
hopefully we'll speak again soon, my friend.
Yes, we will.
All right, ladies, you take care, and we'll speak soon.
All right, brother.
All right, take care. Bye for now.
Bye bye.
Okay, all things serious, he is the coolest person I have ever met. Besides you, Tux is okay, but I can't give her that satisfaction. I'll
uh,
never hear the end of it.
TJ, you want to come up? The link's in chat. It's posted.
But like all things serious, I mean, you've been in my chat for a couple days now. You know, I don't get people like the kind of the interesting people that you bring up. Like I like learning new things. Like I didn't know about those military people, about the red coats and the black hats. and then all this other stuff. Like, I like learning, and you taught me a lot today, and I want to say thank you.
You're welcome, Johnny. Thank you for coming up.
Absolutely,
You
you're my
know,
buddy.
you're always welcome. Um, there will be times that I'm live that I usually don't let people up when I'm talking about serious things. And then after I'm done with what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
then I'll open up panel per discussion what we're talking about. TJ, work in progress. How you doing?
I've literally been up about half an hour. I've got to get ready for work, but I've got a bit of time.
Oh, so I just happen to be live when you wake up.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately I don't manage to catch a lot of people when they're in the States.
I remember the last time you caught me on a live, I did a 12-hour stream.
That's right. Yeah.
Oof. So you did a long one like I did.
Yeah, and I pulled it off. I didn't
I
fall
did too.
asleep once.
Oh, listen, as soon as I ended, though, I crashed.
So
I just want to say hello, everybody in chat, except Willow, because she's too close for me to say hello to on the internet.
TJ, where you from? Your accent sounds like Middle East or something.
I'm from
No,
Liverpool, England.
You're in New England?
no,
No.
England, Liverpool.
UK.
Oh, England. Holy cow. So not where Tom Brady is.
No, not
Okay.
New England, not
Okay.
Massachusetts and stuff like that.
Oh,
Over in
okay.
Europe.
Oh,
The
Europe.
first England,
Oh, okay. Now I
not the
understand.
New England, the first England.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
The
Sorry.
one they named everything after over there.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Yeah, that's far as hell. That's far.
It is. It's what, a
So,
six
how's
hour
work
delay?
been? Yes.
Johnny, give it
What'd
up.
I do? You say my name and then you don't talk back? Hello?
This is funny. Willow said I have a Scally Liverpool accent, and TJ has the posh version of Scouse.
I
We
can
do
put my
talk
Scally
to-
one on.
So, how's your week been?
It's been stressful this week, to be honest.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What is everybody
I hope-
doing later?
I hope your day gets better today at work.
I'm sleeping later.
Why did you tell me to shut up, lady?
I was on training on Monday, which was all day. I was on training yesterday morning. My son went to hospital,
Okay.
found out he's got four bulging discs in his lower back.
Okay. I fell behind in chat. I listening. Sorry. On my phone.
Get with the program. Shh. Someone else is talking.
Eddie. Please remind everybody Stephanie's brain is not functioning today. I should quit.
Quit
Johnny?
doing that. Johnny,
sorry.
Stop, Johnny. Stop.
Sorry.
Hold on, everybody. Sparkleberry Shine, it's good seeing you in chat. Nana's Dragonfly, I hollered for you earlier. You must have left and came back. Bitch Talks. Mr. Barnes left. He had a good conversation with Johnny. Inspired, actually, an inspirational conversation with Johnny.
Very.
Willow, yes. Almost had me in tears.
I know. It was
And
very.
I'm sorry for giving you the bird talks. I'm just used to doing it. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Johnny. You just have to remember that this is the time of the morning when people are waking up.
So they don't need to see that on the mental health.
Right. All the respectable people are awake now. Not us.
I'm sorry.
So
I'm
our
sorry.
panel is TJ, a work in progress. which I know, if I'm correct, Bitch Talks FAFO knows who she is. You know who she is, right, TJ?
Yeah.
So got friendly neighbors around the streets.
We
So
met on Jut's Moms.
We did.
Yes. So it's amazing. It's a small world that I meet people around and make a lot of friends, and then make new friends. So, are you feeling all right, Johnny?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
just stimming. I'm playing with my toothpicks.
Okay. Just making sure, just checking on you. Have a
Yeah,
good
I'm
night,
good.
Striker. So, you did treat your son went into the hospital?
Yeah, he's got 4 bulging discs in his lower back.
Oh, I know how that feels.
So he went to hospital because he's never felt pain like it.
Oh, I know how he feels. I know how he feels. Literally.
It's really not good, but hey ho.
No. In the physical therapy he's going to have to go through. He's going to have to do water therapy. Hopefully they offer that where you live. Water therapy.
First of all, he's got to go through the rest stage.
Yes.
And he's a very active man.
He's going to be bedridden for a while.
Not in this house, he's not.
Oh, boy.
He will take things carefully, but he will not be bedridden.
Okay. Tell him not to lift heavy weights.
Yeah, but that's going to be the problem because he goes running every 3rd day.
He can't do that.
I know.
It's going to be tough for him.
It is.
During the pandemic, I was bedridden for a year. All right, Connie Corso, have a good night.
Good night. Take care.
So I was bedridden for a year because everything was shut down. So I gained a lot of weight that year.
Oh, congratulations on your journey.
Thank you.
Hope it goes well.
I get back to my normal schedule Monday, back to my normal schedule. This week's been a hectic week for me. This weekend I'm gonna be real busy, so I won't be live or anything like that. That's the reason why I'm live now. You know, Michelle Johnson, good morning.
Also, I wanted to remind you, you were saying at the beginning of the live, you were letting them know, your thoughts about your plan ahead for the channel.
Yep.
I don't know if you wanted to continue that on.
Oh, my plans for this channel?
Yeah. The one live, the couple lives.
Yeah, so my
topics.
So I'm thinking about what did I mention? I totally spaced it. Because I'm gonna try to do 2 lives a day. During the day and my night live. But different subjects, not just mental health.
Okay.
I want to try to cover different things, like serious subjects, but my night lives that I do normally will be mental health, and my day lives will be, not just mental health, other subjects. So, like breaking down a party and I wasn't invited, Viper. So, you know how you do you know what SK stands for? The serial unalivers. I've always wanted to break down their brain and what caused them and drove them to do what they did. if that makes any sense. If that makes any sense, I've wanted to cover that.
That's delving deep into someone's mind. That is.
You know, I've wanted to do that. I've also wanted to, you know, cover because you get a lot of channels who cover the case itself. But the thing is I talk about mental health. Let me get Nana's Dragonfly. You want to come up for a second? I want your opinion. Can you come up on panel for a second, Nana's Dragonfly? I just want your theory, your suggestion. That's if you want to. You don't have to. I'm so
Eddie,
what?
are you? I'm sorry for the bird. I'll try not to do it again.
Yeah. It's not it's posted. It should be at the top. It should be at the top of the chat. It should be. But I'll drop it right here, right now. You're good, Johnny. I'm not mad at you. I was just letting you know. You're good.
Okay.
Marianne A says, I'm eating Christmas pudding.
Listen.
Okay.
Marianne says, I'm eating Christmas pudding, love. And Willow says, is it still in date? I don't think Christmas pudding goes off.
Yep, it's in date for another 2 years. What's up, Nana's Dragonfly?
I'm good. Hey, y'all.
How you doing? So I got off the panel and I was going to go to sleep. And then I noticed another friend was live, so I went over there. And then I hopped off that panel and I'm like, I'm going to go live. And it was very good live, to be honest. But you know how at night I go live talking about mental health, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I've wanted to do is, because when I was in college, I did a course called criminology in college, and we talked about people like Danny Rawling, and we talked about people like Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy and all these type of individuals, you know, and we did our projects on those type of individuals. And when I did my project on Danny Rawling, I read into his childhood, you know, and how bad his childhood was and what kind of probably drove him to do what he did, which is not saying it should have never happened. But I've always wanted to dive into the human thought process. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What drove him to do what he did? And you know, they say the difference between a sociopath and a psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's mental health. So the sociopath, I believe, is born with, and the psychopath is you learned. If I'm
Absolutely.
correct. So the psychopath is what Danny Rawling was, and he was taught that at an early age. And that's the reason why he did what he did. And that's the reason why I've wanted to. Oh, it's the other way around. So, okay, it's the other way around. So that's the reason why I've wanted to do other lives during the day talking about things like that, but not doing it by myself. Having somebody come up with me once in a while and cover it. Not saying you, Nana's Dragonfly.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't do that to me.
No. But I want your opinion, like your theory, your
No,
thought.
I think it's a great. I think it's great. That would be awesome. A lot of people want to know that. You know, I mean, look at us. Look at us all looking into true crime, and we're trying to figure out why, when, where, how. We can't
Yes.
figure it out.
Nope. So I've
I
always
mean,
wanted to break down the human, like, because after the case is all said and done, years later, they always find out how that person was brought up
right.
through family and friends.
And not everyone is alike. You know,
No.
not all of them are going to be the same. But yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know if any of you all are into true crime, but it can be very frustrating.
It can. I'm doing a small project on a crime that happened over 100 years ago.
Wow.
In the UK, but it has links to Alabama. And of course, when
Johnny, you want to turn your camera off, please?
So
Johnny's going night night.
Turn your camera off.
We see you going night night.
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh, he dropped off. Okay, I guess he got upset. I saw him going night night. Yeah, 100 years ago though. Wow.
Yeah. Well, 150 years ago now. It was a crime that crossed the Atlantic. That's what they called it in the papers at the time. Because Liverpool and Alabama are linked way back, way back.
Liverpool and what?
Alabama.
Wow. That's a long travel.
It's linked in lots of ways, lots and lots of ways. But this particular one, this woman was sentenced to death in the courts here, and then it was reprieved to life imprisonment. But then she was one of the first women who, her case was one of the first cases that realized that you have to have women on a court on a case, because it used to be all men. Because it's supposed to be your peers. Well, 150 years ago, women didn't have a say in anything. It was all men.
Oh, yeah.
So she was her case was one of the first cases that people realized, well, no, hang on, we need a woman's point of view on this as well. So that was a huge thing back then. And then, as I say, she was commuted to life, and then commuted to 15 years. She did 15 years, and then she went back to America. But because she'd married a man in England, she lost her US citizenship. So she was basically penniless and drifting around America. I would say drifting around America. She landed in New York. Where did she end up? She was extremely rich, high society woman. Relative of the Vanderbilts, and a distant relative, but a relative. And back then it was all who you know. It was not what you know, it was who you know, who's in your family. And when she went back to America, she lived in a shack. So I'm following her whole life as best I can with the information that people have put out there. And because it happened on both sides of the Atlantic, I'm getting 2 different points of view. I'm getting 3 different points of view. I'm getting the point of view from America. I'm getting the point of view from the UK, and I'm getting the point of view from the society at the time.
That's crazy.
It would be a completely different case nowadays.
So when you put this all together, are you going to write a book on this?
No, I'm just doing short videos.
Oh, TJ
Okay.
Work in Progress has a YouTube channel, and she does YouTube shorts.
Okay.
Not,
I didn't know that.
Not shorts, but small videos.
I'm gonna look up your channel and drop your link.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I mean, to realize that Liverpool and Alabama are related.
Well, Liverpool was the only city in the world that had a consulate to the Confederate and the Union.
Because you're
How you doing,
thinking,
Aussie True Crime?
yeah. I mean, that blows my mind. I would love to. I mean, watch that. What you put together. I love
Well,
history.
most of my channel is about Liverpool history, so
Hmm.
we've also got links to Salem and the witch trials.
I don't think I want to know about all that. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Well, go back to the mental health aspect.
I know.
If you take away all the religion of that time,
Hmm.
that was mental health. That was hysteria.
I know, but it scares me.
Yep.
I'm getting my cross out.
That's what you've got to try and sort out in your head is take away the religion and break things down bit by bit, which is what I think Eddie's going to be trying to do with SKs.
I love you, but I don't take religion out of anything.
No, but what she what
I
what
know. I know what she's saying. I'm just teasing
Yeah.
her. I don't.
So with my platform, and because religion and politics are so controversial,
Hmm.
I and the thing is over at Bridge Channel, she accepts it, and I respect it because I believe, but I don't have it here because of the conflict when it comes to mental health. So I usually try to keep my channel neutral.
Hmm.
If somebody's sick, or something happens, I send prayers. You know what I'm saying, or get well, or whatever. And my chat respects it. You know what I'm saying.
Hmm.
I'll tell somebody I'll pray for them if they're having a rough time. But I try to keep it neutral because I get people from all walks of life here.
Absolutely.
So I don't want to, what's that word I'm looking for?
Offend anyone?
No, exclude anybody
Okay.
or single anybody out.
Right.
So that's what I try to do because everybody has their own point of view and I respect their point of view, so I don't talk about it.
Hmm.
So and even Soulshine knows and she respects it. And you know what her name is.
Yeah.
Yes. So everybody knows her belief and I respect it because I do too. I just don't talk about it. Mental health, that's what my focus is trying to make people better, get people to open up and talk about what they're going through, so they feel better throughout the day. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yes, because having a rough day and not having anywhere to go or anybody to talk to is very difficult. You know, mental health is a struggle, and it's a stigma. You know, we get looked at differently when we admit that we suffer with some type of depression. People think that, oh, we're unstable, or, you know, there's something wrong with us, when there's nothing wrong with us. It's just that we've had a traumatic experience and something in life has happened to us, and we haven't got fixed, or in the process of getting fixed, or we are fixed but still struggle with it.
We
You
are a
know,
social creature.
yes,
The problem with being a social creature is we tend to withdraw away from social aspects when we are not feeling right.
correct.
So when
Mhm.
We
we
tell
are not feeling right, we
we
withdraw.
recluse. Yeah,
And then
recluse.
the social people go, well, why are you withdrawing? There's something wrong with you if you're withdrawing. You're not. You're not part of us if you're standing over there. But
Yep,
it's that catch-22. I need to stand with you to get better, but I can't stand with you because I don't feel right. I don't fit in.
yep,
So when somebody in the group puts their hand out and says, I'll hold your hand, you can stand just outside, but I'll hold your hand, then somebody else might say, well, I'll hold your hand as well. So that's two people in a massive group that's holding your hand, one little bit outside the circle, but it helps you feel like you are inside the circle, but just on the outskirts, because you have people who understand.
Well, you guys just hit the nail on the head tonight. I had women's Bible study tonight, and we were talking about that. That's amazing that you just that I stayed online tonight and came into this, because a woman could be struggling and a friend could come up to them and want to help them, but they don't want it, but you stay there and you help them, whether they want it or not.
Yeah,
And then after they realize it, they really needed you, because you're rejecting them, but you really need them.
sometimes just knowing that, okay, I can ring Nana's Dragonfly. I'm really struggling. I'll give Nana's a ring. Well, no, because she won't pick up because she's busy. No, but she did say I could ring her. Well, no, I know she's got to go to the store. I know she's got to cook lunch. No, I'll leave it for a bit. And somewhere, somehow, Nana's getting this feeling that she's going to get a call off someone. So then Nana goes, rings round all her friends and goes, did you just ring me? No. Did you just ring me? No. Did you just ring me? Well, I was thinking about it, but I know how busy you are. So, well, yeah, I'm here now. What do you want to talk about? Oh, no, it's all right. No, it's fine. No, I'm here now. You know, what are we chatting about?
Yep. Let her
And,
talk.
and that's, you just let them talk then.
Yeah.
that's
Or
something
not.
Nana's, Nana's dragonfly would do.
I
She'd
mean,
call up her friends. Did you try to ring me?
I've always said that. I mean, when somebody's going through something, somebody will say, "Well, I'm going through worse. Hear about this." Don't do that to people. Let them speak. Let them get it out. You know, just listen. Listening is the greatest thing you can do to someone, because they need to talk. It's amazing. I learned so much tonight in my Bible study. It was amazing. And I
If you're
know
not,
if
if
you're
you're,
not religious, it's okay.
yeah,
But I do love my Thursday Bible study. And it's all women and it's wonderful. And
for
you
those
just
of you in chat, if you're not in my Discord, but you're in Discord, I'm going to post my link. It's open and available for you to join. So, sorry
I
for
just
interrupting,
no, it's okay. I work a lot, so I can't get into it a lot,
but it's
but I
open.
try
It's
to.
open.
I try to come on as much as I can with you because I
I
do love
know.
you, Eddie.
I know.
You have
I
helped
don't
me
love
so
you,
much.
Eddie.
No,
TJ?
you have helped me so much, and I opened up the other night big time, more than I ever have in anybody in my life. And thank you for that. It made me feel good.
That's all that matters as long as you feel better.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, I might not understand what you're going through. I might not relate, but I'm going to listen.
Absolutely. That's what you need to do to people is just listen. Don't tell them, well, I had that cold and I went through it. You don't do that. You just listen and let them talk. And if somebody reaches out or doesn't reach out to you, go by. Go by their house, see them, visit them,
Yep.
because they need you more than you realize. And if you show up, that means so much to them.
My sister lives less than a mile away, and we both have cars. So traveling's not an issue. She's got mobility issues, I've got mobility issues. But I sent her a letter. I literally sat down, wrote her a letter, put a stamp on it, put her address on it, and posted it. Didn't text her, didn't phone her, just sent her a letter.
And that
I
meant a
got
lot
a
to
phone,
her.
it did. I got a phone call,
Hmm.
and she was in tears of happiness because the previous couple of days, all she'd had through the door was bills and junk mail. And to get this little letter saying, oh, ha, 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 I thought I'd go old school and send you a letter. This is what we've been up to. This is what I'm doing in work. You know, just the usual rubbish that you put on the back of a postcard. But because she'd had a load of bills come in and nothing but junk mail, nobody'd phoned her for at least 2 weeks. Her kids were all at school. You know, it meant a lot to her. Taking the time to write a proper letter.
Right. Just know that when friends are closed in, just knock on their door. Go visit them. They'll let you in and they'll thank you because they needed that. It's amazing what we can do for people.
We're
It
social
is.
creatures.
I love all people. I work in the public and I just love all people. I mean, I work in a grocery store and I had a little man that came in one day and he had dementia and he couldn't figure out, he was trying to put his rewards card in for his debit card and he couldn't figure out what he was doing. And I walked over and I put my credit card in and I said, "Oh, it worked." And I paid for his groceries. I'm not asking for praise on that. I'm just saying it's just something he thought he paid for it and he was happy and he went on his way, and it's just those little things that you can do for people that make you feel good inside.
Years ago, I did a evening photography class for people with mental health injuries and health issues. And there was a chap who had the shakes through alcoholism. He was off the alcohol, but he was still had shaky hands, shaky walking. You know, it had gone that past. It gone that far.
Hmm.
And he wanted to join this photography group, but he knew he couldn't hold a camera straight. So I went to the pound shop, similar thing to your dollar store, and picked up a little tiny tripod and screwed it into the camera and put a strap on the camera. And I put the strap around his wrist and I put the tripod up and I said, there you go, take a picture now. And I lined it up to whatever we were looking at. And he looked at it and he said, wow, did you do that for me? I went, no, I didn't do it for you. A, you're not dropping my camera because it cost me money. And B, I was trying to think of a reason because I don't need a tripod. And I was trying to think of a reason on why I would need a tripod. And I went, and B, the tripod comes in handy for belting you over the head if you drop my camera. And he started laughing his head off and he goes, and he winks at me. He's an older chap and he winks at me and he goes, thanks for that, girl. Because I wasn't making allowances for him, he felt good. Because he's an older man with respect for himself that he's earned by coming off the alcohol.
That's
And
awesome.
I gave him that respect by treating him and talking to him normally. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's what he needed. He needed somebody to be on his level and just treat him like normal.
That it's just the small gestures in life can make somebody's
Yeah.
entire year. Just a small
I've
gesture.
been in the medical field for 40 years and I love all my patients. I had so much passion for them because when they come in, they're sick, they're hurting, they're crabby, and you have to understand that, you know. And that's just recently I retired early because when COVID hit, everybody lost their passion because they were stressed. And I worked in a clinic where we were giving COVID shots and everybody was stressed and I just couldn't take it anymore because all the nurses were stressed. They were
Overworked.
stressed at the patients and it was horrible. And now I work in the grocery store and my patients come in and they're like, where did you go? Now I found you, you know, and
Now they just
I
come to the
love it.
grocery store to see you.
Yes, yes.
Even if they don't
And
have to buy anything, they'll make a reason to buy something.
they found me, you know, and I can still give them their passion, you know.
I'll be right back. I've got to let the dog out.
All right, TJ. So I did a 12-hour live stream, Nana, right? And
Pardon?
I did a 12-hour live stream not too
I
long
know
ago.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to plan on doing another one.
Mm-hmm.
So people ask me, how can you pull through a 12-hour live stream? Well, I said I take medication to sleep. So if I don't take my medication, I don't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I could pull off a 12-hour live stream with no problem. And I was dared. People didn't think I could do it. And I did it. And I had people like TJ come up. I had Hen come up. I had Viprin. You know Viprin.
Oh yeah, I love him.
He was basically up on panel with me almost the whole 12 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, almost the whole 12 hours. It was probably like an hour and a half, the first hour and a half. And then he came up and he was up there with me the rest of the time. You know, he didn't have to be, you know, but we pulled through, we did music. My stream got shut down for a little bit and then it got taken off because of a certain song I played.
Oh no. YouTube. They're crazy. You can't stay on very long. They will cut you off if you're on very long, right?
No, you could
No?
go. No,
I
so on StreamYard, I
mm,
have I have 50 hours of storage.
okay.
Okay. And every time I go live, I don't edit my videos. I don't clip my videos. Everything is pure natural. So if somebody
Mhm.
goes back and listens to it, it's pure natural. It's raw material. I don't clip nothing. I don't, I keep it real. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like other people go in and clip things out and stuff like that, and edit their video. I'm like, why do that? I'm out here trying to, bring awareness to mental health and let people know that, there's people out here that care, you know. So they have in StreamYard, you can delete the video or you can delete the broadcast, which I delete one, not the other. So I can go and have hours. Like right now, like tomorrow, if I wanted to do 12-hour live stream, I could. I could do a 50-hour live stream if I wanted to. I'm not going to do it.
Oh gosh.
But yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that with you. 50 hours.
yeah, that'd be a long time. You have to schedule that week off.
Well, not with my working schedule.
Yes. No, but
I mean,
TJ came up for a little bit. She came up for a
yeah.
few hours. I had Willow came up for a little bit. You know, yeah, it was just an amazing live stream. We talked about mental health, music, just talked about everything about life. You know, um, so you know when you don't think there's something to talk about, there's something to talk about.
Was that the one I
Absolutely.
did the tour of Liverpool on?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
we did a tour of Liverpool, and that was you, TJ, right?
yeah, yeah.
So TJ showed me a tour of where she's from, and I'm gonna do it again, Willow. I'm gonna do it again. It's like the only time I go on panel and it's removed. Uh,
That's
so
I,
because he
I
couldn't
would
cope with
love to
people
be there. I don't know if
saying,
I could do the whole thing
no,
with
no,
you,
you
but
you come. People came in and went. They came in and
hmm
went. You don't have to stay the whole time. Just come in, show you love, and you can leave. You can come in for 5 minutes and be like, "All right, have a good night, guys." You know, making your presence known. You could come up on panel and talk about your day, and all right, I'm heading out. Have a good night. And you know, I don't force people to come to my channel. It's their choice. I don't expect people. I like small community. If I get 20 people in here, I'm happy. If I get more than that and the chat's going, I'm like lost. Like I don't know how Brittany does it with her 300-400 people in chat and how chat moves. But like with me, if I had that many people, I wouldn't be able to focus on chat.
I know it's
You
hard
know,
for her to focus on chat too. Yeah.
it is because it's just too many questions, too many statements, and everybody wants to be recognized, and it's very difficult. You
Yeah.
know, I get 15, 20 people in chat. I can recognize every single person. If they have something to say about mental health, I can recognize them and talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't mean to leave you earlier, but I didn't understand what you all were talking about, military stuff. So I kind of left for a while and then I decided to come back thinking, okay, he'll change his subject. I
and
didn't mean to, I didn't
yeah,
mean to leave y'all.
that's the thing. Eddie's streams, although it is mental health, he goes through
Oh yeah,
different subjects which people
yeah.
can fade in out on.
See, I will tell you this, Nana's Dragonfly. What you'll learn about me, I have what you call unspecified personality disorder. Okay, that means my brain bounces around. Okay, I'm easily distracted by certain things. So if I'm talking about a mental health disorder, what I do is I talk about it. I don't pay attention to chat. because it'll become distracting. I talk about it and then I go to chat. So whatever happens on the second half happens. But the first half is strictly about what I'm talking about. Like yesterday I talked about gambling and the addiction of gambling and what it can do to you mentally. So I talked about it and then went to chat. And we had a whole conversation about casinos. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like went off on a whole nother tangent.
Well, I
But
should have come up. I should have come on your channel, but I thought it was all about gambling, and I'm not into gambling.
no, it's not always about gambling. It could be about anything. If you come up,
Yeah.
you could come up and mention something else, and we'll change the whole subject. That's what happens. That's what happens on my channel. You know, it'll go off the rails sometimes, and that's fine. You know, sometimes, you know, if you're having a rough day and you want to make humor, that's what we do. That's what we
I don't
do.
have rough days anymore. Ever since I retired, I don't have rough days.
You have
Life
good
is
days.
very simple,
You could
and
always
I
come up and share your day.
love it. Yeah.
You know, you're a sweetheart. So I like it when you come in the chat and, you know, I open up the panel for people to come up because it keeps the conversation interesting and keeps the conversation going.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of people who are intimidated to come up on panel, which is understandable because who wants to hear their own voice?
I don't hear my voice. You all hear it.
Yes. And that's
And I
another
don't
reason
go
why
back and listen.
that's another reason why I don't edit my videos. Because I
I mean,
don't want
like
to
right
hear
now.
my voice.
Yeah. Right now I have a cold, so I sound horrible, but I won't go back and listen to it.
Did I really say that?
I have to listen to my voice because I mainly do videos, so I
Yes.
have to edit them.
You
And
have a wonderful voice. I love your
but
accent.
it's not the voice I was born with.
I love it.
It's I feel like a failure, not a failure, a fake, because I was born and brought up somewhere else. So the first 20 years of my life, I had a completely different accent. And I still remember that accent. But because I've lived here for 40 years, it's soaked in. So
I don't have an accent.
you do.
Do I?
Yes.
See, I'm from the Midwest, so I didn't think we had accents. But I am living in the South now. And my dad used to always tell me I had a fake Southern accent. Every once in a while, a little
I
Southern
was
thing
just
would
going
come
to
out.
say you've got what I would call a soft Southern accent.
Oh, I've lived down here 40 years, so yeah.
I'm
There's
originally from
little words
Florida.
that I picked up from talking to the girl I talked to from Alabama, and talking to and listening to other people's channels, and I can distinguish the accent. There's little words that are similar but not the same.
Hmm.
So I would call that a soft Southern accent.
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina.
South Kakalaki.
Yeah, Murrells Inlet. Oh, I love it. 2 miles from the beach. It's amazing when I can get there.
See, like Willow's just said there, I can tell you're from the Liverpool area, but you sound like from Prescott area, which is literally just outside Liverpool. So I'm a soft Scouser. She said I'm a posh Scouser, but I'm not posh. But my accent is softer than most Liverpool accents. I can put on the harshness, which I do when I do my puppet. She's what I call a brassy little mare.
Okay. Angel
Okay,
lies
so
to keep control.
yeah, I wanna know that too, Eddie. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, so attention deficit hyperactive. I am the least hyperactive person you will ever meet. Okay, I am probably I am 380 pounds for a reason. I love my bed.
You love
And
your what?
my bed. If it wasn't for me getting into the gym now and doing live streams and talking about mental health and giving me the energy to do more things, I would be in my bed all day, every day, and not do nothing. That's what depression does to you. So I have severe depression. I literally shut myself off to the entire world, even my mother, and my mother lives with me. So she knows when my bedroom's door is closed not to bother me. So she don't even bother me. And the only time I would come out is eat and go back to my room and lay in bed. So ever since then, you know, my god sister got me going to the gym. So I go to the gym, you know, and I do my live streams, and it makes me feel better and do better. So, but there are some days that I don't want to get out of bed still, but I always set my alarms, time to go live and talk to people. And talking to people, even though I'm helping myself at the same time.
Yep.
If that makes any sense, the difference from what I have in ADHD. So yeah, I don't have lots of energy. I wish I did. I'd be skinny.
I'm skinny, but
Unfortunately,
I don't have any of that.
so I'm gonna love you and leave you.
All right, TJ. Have a good day at work.
Have a good day, everyone.
It was wonderful talking to you, sweetheart.
Yes, and thank you for coming up, Nana's Dragonfly. You're always welcome here.
Oh, thank you.
So you got to work today too?
Yeah, I have to work at 3:00. I'm
Oh,
good.
so you got some time to get some sleep.
Oh yeah, I always work from 3 to 8:30.
Oh, so when you're a night owl.
Yeah.
So you sleep during the day, get up, go to work, come home, and you're up.
No, I get up at 9. I'm good.
So you're gonna get off here because you're on the same time zone as me.
I know. It's almost 5:00.
Yeah.
My husband's going to tell me, "What are you doing up till 5:00 in the morning?"
And you know what you're gonna say? I did true crime and mental health today.
Nope. I just tell him I do what I want to
Uh,
do. All right, Eddie. I love you.
Love you
Love
too.
y'all in chat. It's been wonderful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You take care, and I'll catch you later.
Yes, you will. Have a
I
good night.
know. You too. Mwah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh yeah. So who else wants to come up on panel and hang out for a little bit? Yeah, my light's a little dim. Gotta respect the mother. She's sleeping. So is Vibrant still alive and awake? Maybe I can get Vibrant and Angels up here to hang out. Panel's open for anybody that wants to join. So Willow said I was up. Okay, Miss Jaskell, panel's open. So Willow, you were up for 18 hours yesterday and not even tired? Yeah, I could get that. I have insomnia. So just click the link and follow the prompt. It'll tell you to connect your YouTube or Facebook, but use YouTube, and you'll connect your YouTube channel to it. It'll kick you out of YouTube and send you to another window. Yeah, StreamYard is tricky. It took me a minute to figure it out. Now I use it to stream. I used to hop on people's panels before I started my own channel. So that's how I figured out how to use YouTube. For those of you coming in, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Put a 1 in chat if you're having a good day. Put a 2 in chat if you're struggling with something and you would like to talk about it. Always free. I hope people are doing well today. If you're struggling with something, I'm here to listen. You can comment in chat. So what's 3 mean, angels? You're both. You're doing both. You're doing okay. So if you're awake watching, don't be afraid to comment in chat. It's all right. Love you too, Dana's Dragonfly. You get some rest now. Well, at least you admit you're struggling. But sometimes it's hard to talk about it, which is understandable. So can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, you figured it out.
Awesome. 10 minutes later. We made it.
Yes, yes. So Nicole sent you over here.
She did.
Yes, this is a healthy channel. Nicole's one of my OGs.
Oh no, you said it's a healthy channel? It's not so healthy anymore.
Willow.
Yo, hello, you're right.
So Miss Jaskell, meet the hood mod in my channel.
Oh no, it sounds like me and Willow can get and have some fun. In trouble.
Oh, so Willow is the gangster mod of the chat. If anybody gets out of line, she'll be the first to put him in their place.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Actually, I try to stay away from trouble, so we should be good.
You know what? I haven't had to moderate one comment, so you are all too good.
But if I will tell you this.
Uh-huh.
If you become friends with Willow and anybody ever messes with you and she finds out, she goes after their jugular.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Willow's good. We're all okay.
So Willow, Miss Jaskell, right?
Hmm?
Is it Jaskell?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Is one of Nicole's friends.
Yes.
Nicole, our friend Nicole.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Yes. So Nicole, are you drinking an energy drink?
No, I was trying to get a water, but I'm trying to get my husband's stuff ready to go to work, but all the waters that we have. We've got 3, and I've got to send those with him. So I'm drinking a zero sugar Sunkist. So
Okay, I heard the fizz, so I didn't know.
I'm not allowed energy drinks. I have ADHD, so I just end up bouncing off the balls.
I'm not diagnosed ADHD, but I have all the symptoms. So
Yeah, if you know you've got ADHD, you know.
yeah.
There's no getting around it. You do know, like, people do know that I've got ADHD. They know it within an hour of meeting me.
But
You know how I met everybody? So I met Nicole through true crime.
Oh yeah.
And then I started my channel, and Nicole eventually came over. Emily came over. Jenna came over. And they became my mods. And then they became friends.
Yeah.
I think they became friends before mods, because I started my Discord, and we used to hang out in Discord until wee hours of the morning, you know, just talking about life and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so I really care about Nicole. She is a sweetheart.
She is.
Nicole.
Yes.
Girl.
There was a long period that I would call Nicole and talk to her for 3 or 4 hours.
She's
Just talk to her.
She is somebody that you can speak to for like hours on end. She'll just carry on speaking to you. She's got the time for her friends. She's a nice person.
Which is amazing because she's got so much going on herself.
Yeah.
But she still makes time.
She does.
April. Good morning, April.
April.
So you know April Tobin?
Me?
Yes.
No, actually, like, yeah, I'm new here.
Okay, so April, if she knows you're a mod for another true crime community, she might end up in there one time or a few times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, April goes around the YouTube streets.
Gotcha.
So
the place I'm a mod at is over at Crime on the Record.
Yep.
So that's the only place that I'm a mod. Sorry, I'm trying to make a sandwich and.
No, you're good. You're good. Take your time.
Well, no, and so if you start hearing me yelling, it's because my cats are climbing my leg or they're doing something naughty. This is always fun time in the morning. So, like, I met her in the channel that I'm on at now, and I don't think we hang around the same true crime channels. So it was just lucky that I met her there, but yeah, I like true crime and I hang, but I kind of stick to the same ones. So anyway, all that didn't make a whole lot of sense or mean. It was just gibberish, so sorry. So yeah, what kind of true crime channels do you guys go to?
So
I've got over 700 subscriptions, so I'd have to reel them off.
Well, because I took kind of a break from true crime for a while, and now that I'm trying to get back into it, like, it doesn't really come up in my recommended anymore. And so I'm like, well, that kind of stinks because, I have the ones that I usually go to, but then it's like, well, I still would like to get recommended other places.
The only one that I really like, and she does storytelling. She doesn't do live streams. She doesn't do drama. She doesn't do nothing. And that's Christina Randall.
Oh
She's
yeah,
quite,
okay.
she's quite good.
Yeah, I used to follow her when she was doing the jail
Mhm.
stories, her jailhouse stories, and I thought that was kind of cool. I kind of like those creators too because I think that's
Yeah,
just fascinating.
yeah, I like it the fact that she does her own research and she gets into it, and
Yeah.
yeah, I like it. But these people who go live streaming all the time and go no drama, and there's actually
Like that's not possible.
there's more drama in the chat than the soap opera. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to know what's crazy? Talk about drama, right? I think Willa was here. I created a live stream and it just said drama, right? So everybody came here thinking that it was going to be about drama. So I had like 30, 40 people in my chat thinking it was going to be talked about drama. And it was far from the truth. I didn't talk about drama at all. I talked about the how it affects you mentally, the drama.
Yeah.
So people were coming here thinking that there was going to be drama and dirt and everything else like that, and it was far from it. Because Willow tell you I don't do drama.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
Drama's meant for other platforms, and
yes.
not here.
Like I'll watch like drama channels because sometimes maybe it's a girl thing. I don't know. Sometimes I'll watch other people's mess, but I don't want to get into other people's mess. Like I don't want to be a part of it. That doesn't. But I'll watch some. I'll watch other people's mess.
April. Oh my God,
she's going around
April.
all the streams.
Yeah, because she bounces around. She bounces around, right? So I'll throw out channels, and she'll subscribe to them, and I'll be over there. She'll be in it, or she'll pop in while I'm there, and I'll see her. So I guess that makes me one too, right, April?
Is there a way to see the chat while you're, or is that just something you can do?
It depends. I'm on StreamYard on my phone, but I've got my PC running and it's got the stream.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my phone. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my phone. So give me a second.
April's hilarious. I'm not going to highlight the comment, but that's hilarious.
Panel
enthusiast. That's the incorrect term for current. But see, April don't get up on panel. That's the thing. And if she does,
do you know what? I've only ever got up on your panel, so there you go.
Here's Viper.
Hey, what's up? Sorry, my air conditioning was giving me a lot of drama.
Oh, hi.
Drama.
Hey.
Viper, we said no drama, and you're talking about it.
I'm sorry, my air conditioning was giving me issues.
Well, kick it in his ass.
Yeah.
I've tried to get April up on panel. I've tried. Can you see chat now, Miss Jaskell?
I can. I'm
Okay.
just a big dummy, so just
No one is a dummy. Not here. No. No name calling.
Well, no, I think there's a difference between being a dummy and being like stupid and being there's a different levels. I'm a dummy, I can admit it. It's just when you do dumb stuff sometimes.
So, how was your day, Viper?
They're basically the same as it was earlier today when I was on the panel.
So you haven't been to sleep yet?
No, I did. I fell asleep and I had a spasm type fit or whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I spilt my freaking. I had dried cereal. I guess I got it when I was sleeping. I don't know, and I went all over the place.
Sleepwalking.
I don't know. Yeah. But it sucks, man. Like, I don't know what the deal is. It's like I start sweating. I'm like, it's so damn hot in here. I turn on my air conditioning, and I'm like, it's so damn cold, and I have to turn it off. It's just back and forth.
Oh, it's such a pain in life to have air conditioning, isn't it?
Yeah, it's annoying as fuck. And well, especially with the fact that it's kind of cool outside. You know, tornado weather and stuff coming through yesterday and all that crap.
Open the windows then.
Well, I can't open the window when there's an air conditioning unit right in the window.
Oh, so you only got one window in your room.
Well, I got one that opens. The other window doesn't open. It's just a long window. I'm actually probably later on going to be.
That's what my air conditioning is, a window.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be closing off the windows though, and I don't know if I'm gonna do the air conditioning unit or not. But I'm gonna be soundproof in my room for music stuff.
Ooh.
I don't know.
So you like record music or?
Yeah, I do music, or try to at least. I know with my MS problem, I have
Hey,
numb
Vibrant.
hands. And yes,
Vibrant.
My mom
Angel
has
says I'm standing outside the other window.
well, that's sad. Here in Oklahoma, don't be doing that, man.
Oh
She's
yeah, it was
creeping on
popping
you.
up, isn't it?
She's stalking you. Vibrant.
Yeah.
She's
Window
like,
licking.
there's somebody
Are,
else
are
in
you
that room.
I hope your windows are clean so she can lick them.
But yeah, I do music. I've
What?
kind of lost feeling in my hands to play guitar and do the piano and all that shit now. So I'm kind of having to transition in a way to more digital sounds or hiring
Okay.
people to do what I write.
Okay.
Yeah,
My mom.
but I have.
I was
I'm
gonna say,
sorry,
mom.
go ahead.
My mom has MS as well, so um, I'm sorry. I know kind of the struggle. I mean, not firsthand, but
Yeah, well, and it affects people differently, and I think
yeah,
it mainly affects women. But
it's
I
in women.
I have it for the waist up, right? So I have all these upper problems, my
Yeah,
eyesight,
yeah,
and
she's
all
got.
this other stuff.
Yeah, she has problems with her eyes. Oh, she's got a lot of like cognitive issues. The
Yeah,
brain
same here. Yep.
and stuff like that. And I have lupus, and so I feel like a lot of we have it's kind of similar, not really, but kind of like the brain fog and
Yeah, lupus masks a lot of things. It's
yeah,
hard to get the actual diagnosis of lupus because it it pretends to be other things.
yeah. It's like if you remember the show House, and
Yeah.
he's always like it's not lupus.
My mom was diagnosed with lupus back when I was a kid. Shit, I'm
Mhm.
like, that was back when I was like probably 9 or 10, and I'm like 40 now. So she was diagnosed with lupus until she went to Canada, and then she learned that they falsely diagnosed her, and she has something completely different than lupus. That's why she didn't get better. Was because they had her on some other treatment for lupus.
Well, and that's sad because once you have lupus on your on on your medical file, you pretty much always have lupus.
Yeah, well, it turned out that hers was scleroderma or something like that. I don't know anything about
Oh,
that
yikes.
shit. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
that's a
don't
big
know.
mystery to me.
Yeah, well, but what the doctors in Canada said is it mimics lupus or something. There was just because of a
Yeah.
cell count or something is why it's not lupus I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
a doctor. It's just my mom told me this shit.
I think it can be comorbid too, though, with lupus. So
I mean, shit. My first neurologist when I got diagnosed back at the end of 2019, said that I probably had MS for years, and every time I went to the doctor for headaches or when I would lose feeling in my feet and stuff,
yeah,
they just never had a way to really diagnose it in the ER because they do a fast scan. They don't even use contrast in that usually, and
yeah,
I guess that's why they missed it. I don't know.
yeah. Like it took It took 5 years for me to finally get diagnosed. So,
Mm.
but anyway.
Sorry.
Oh no.
I apologize for laughing. I'm laughing at Chad. I'm not laughing at anybody on panel.
You're fine.
Can't believe you're laughing at me, dude. That's so Joker like. Are you the Joker?
Viprin, you shouldn't have called me an SLUT.
Oh my god. That's so racist right there, dude. Quit being racist. Can't do that.
You know
Can't
what?
do that.
You know what? I'm gonna have to have a talk with your significant other about you
Oh, is she?
cheating on her.
Oh, she's. You're gonna snitch on me. I see.
This is late night after dark with all things serious.
Now you got her asking questions.
You're the one that said it.
Is it still after dark when it's 9:20 in the morning?
Well, maybe for you, but it's 5:20 in the morning for me, and I haven't been to sleep. Yes.
Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning for me right now.
Oh, you're like me yesterday. I got
Yes,
up at 2 o'clock.
April.
I got up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't go to bed till 7 o'clock that night.
The reason why it's hot is because I'm here.
I was going to play Diablo because I can't go back to sleep, but I was like, yeah.
I got to work tonight. Yep, that's the reason why I'm up late, because I have to work late tonight.
What do you do?
I'm a bouncer.
You're a bouncer.
Yeah, buddy.
Goodness.
I miss
what
working, to be
kind of wild
honest.
stuff do you see?
Oh, nothing. It don't get wild. It has.
Oh, really? So
It has got wild.
What do you have every night, or
I had a dude threaten to pew pew me. I had a dude threaten to pew pew me.
Pew pew.
Yes, you know what pew pew means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a guy threaten to pew pew me, and what he didn't realize is there was other people around me that had pew pews. I can't say the word GUN on here.
Oh yeah, no.
So I
Yeah,
can say
just popping
shoot,
bottle
right?
caps.
Yeah, I had somebody threaten to pop caps on me.
When was that?
Oh, this was this past summer.
People are crazy.
Yeah, but he didn't have one, and he wasn't going to do it because he wasn't about that life.
Lord.
And if he tried to, he wouldn't have had a chance. Popping caps. Yep. Because his ass would have been ripping. I will tell you that.
What'd you say again? I'm sorry, I was zipping something.
Because I had a friend that had a side piece that was looking out for me just in case.
Oh yeah.
The dude had one and tried to use it on me. Yeah.
Lord.
Just saying. Just saying. So I have people around me that look out for me when people don't think they're looking out for me.
Yeah.
You know that song by Garth Brooks? I got friends in low places.
Yeah.
Yes, I have those type of friends.
It reminds me of when my dad met my husband for the first time. What was funny is I took them. I was like, my dad, he's a hunter. He likes to go shooting. And my husband, he served in in the Marines, and he, he's been wanting to shoot for a long time, and my dad needed to go get his deer stand, so he was going to go on some property where we could shoot. And I was like, oh my God, this is a great opportunity. They could meet, they could bond over shooting. It'd be awesome. And it didn't dawn on me that I was taking my husband to meet my father for the first time when there's going to be guns and nobody around. So I was like, oh, this might be dangerous, but so my dad, they got along great, but we were getting ready to go. My dad was like, you better not hurt her. You better not hurt or break her heart or anything like that. He's like, because I have friends that can make you go away and it'll look like an accident. And he's like, and I'm serious. And I was like, oh dear God. But they got along.
Protective fathers.
Yeah. I was like, wow, okay. At least you didn't do it right then and there. Anyway.
So we have a true crime channel in chat right now.
Yeah. Aussie True Crime. I just subscribed, actually. I didn't realise she was at 1K. Well, not that massive.
Yes, she's Aussie True Crime. She has a true crime channel.
Oh, hey.
I'm trying to get her to come up on panel.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting true crime in Australia. For some reason, I always get recommended, true crime stuff from Australia, and there's a lot of stuff that goes down in Australia that's really interesting. So do you do a lot of Australia? That seems like a dumb question, but
No, I just have friends that are creators. I have different creators that are part of my channel, and they do different things.
Yeah, I was just asking, Aussie True Crime if she does, Australian stories.
So all the criminals from UK got sent to Australia back in the day.
Yeah, because it was a penal colony.
They don't have those no more.
No.
The irony is you can't get in Australia with a criminal record now.
Even though all the criminals used to get sent to Australia, now if you have a record, you can't get into Australia. Isn't that how that worked?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to finish getting all his stuff ready. It's about time for him to.
You're always welcome back after he goes to work.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been fun chatting.
Yes.
Meeting everybody.
Take care.
Take care.
Nice meeting you. Later.
Nice meeting you. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. You don't have to have your camera on, Ozzy. You can stay off camera. See if she comes up. So you got work today, Willow?
I haven't. Woohoo!
Oh, that's the reason why she's still on panel and hasn't gone to work. Because you'd be at work right now, wouldn't you?
I would, yeah, working away.
Busting ass.
I work in a supermarket. I'm not proud. I'm not too proud to say that I work in a supermarket.
There's no shame in working in a supermarket.
There isn't. You wouldn't have your fresh veg if it wasn't for me.
I know what type of work you're used to doing.
Yeah, I used to do chat moderation for sites. I don't do that now. The only modding I do is on YouTube. Obviously, that's voluntary, isn't it? So there we go.
Queen of
Kind of.
Hearts.
I think
Huh?
I've got about 10 wrenches around and about. So sorry, I'm eating a Malteser.
I miss working, but I don't miss customers.
The demographic of customer in our shop is 60 plus. So it's not too bad.
I
Yeah,
mean,
work is
most
work.
of
It
my
doesn't matter where.
most of my jobs, like wherever I work, usually I get known around town. Like in my town I'm in now, everyone knows me because of the computer stuff, the computer skills, and the sales and stuff. And then my hometown, everyone knows me from Blockbuster because I was the movie guy.
Blockbuster, eh? Oh, that's a
Yeah.
blast
Okay.
from the past, isn't it?
Welcome, Aussie True Crime.
Yellow.
Hang on, I'm just.
Hey.
We can hear you.
I was just trying to make out whether I had to turn the YouTube off, but it must have switched off.
How are you doing?
Getting there. It's been the end of a long day, but like everyone, getting there. I used to use it as starting your day, I is.
Well, no, I haven't gone to bed yet.
Well, that counts as still a long day.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay. I did a live stream earlier. Then I was up on a true crime panel. Then I went up on another panel. And then I came back and did another stream.
Well, you're going to have to come and do a stream with us one day.
I wouldn't mind it. I love getting up on panels and talking true crime.
Yeah.
That's where I originated at. I was on a true crime panel almost every night for about almost a year. Almost a year.
Is the channel still around?
Yeah, allegedly with Brittany J.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen you up on hers.
So I did that for a long time, and I talked about creating a mental health channel, and that's what I eventually did.
Did you have a different name on there though? Weren't you didn't you go by something else?
It was Eddie.
Oh.
And then
On her too.
they used to call me Joey Diaz. That's what they used to call me.
Could be. I've been watching Brittany for nearly 2 years, so I would have seen you there. I got your channel from Tammy, actually.
Yes, Tammy Wells.
Yes.
She's a sweetheart too.
She is. She's beautiful. I'm going to see her the end of June, start of July. So a couple more months. But as you were just saying earlier about going to see people that you know that need it, and as much as she will say she doesn't need it, I know she needs a friend there with her.
Yeah, when she goes live, and if I'm awake, I tried to go over there and give her support.
Yeah.
Is my mic clicking or something?
Not no more.
Was it clicking or something?
Yeah, it was. I wanted to mute it to see if it would stop, and it wasn't your mic.
Oh, okay. You're making me scared because
You're good.
I think. Okay, cool.
The noise went away. It wasn't Willow either because she was already muted.
I love your background.
Oh, my background?
That's cool.
Oh, so I got something.
Mine?
Yeah, the red skulls. They're cool.
Oh, yeah. I love skulls. I love red. I love black.
I just want to share this real quick. Don't complicate life. Missing somebody, call them. Want to meet up, invite them. Want to be understood, explain. Have a question, ask. Don't like something, fix it. Like something, state it. Want something, work for it. Love someone, tell them. Keep life simple.
Yeah, that's like my daily mottos. I have my family close. They all live with me, so I can tell every one of them each day I love them, no matter what they're doing.
Oh, so your family lives with you?
Well, I had 4 kids. Only one got the idea that when they turn 18, they move out. So the other 3 stayed. I can tell you, I'll tell you a funny story about it though. It's got nothing to do with YouTube. But my son is highly autistic. And when I mean highly autistic, he could not live by himself. I mean, there's no way of it. When he got to 18, because he, what are we now, 24. So he'll be turning 24 this year because he was born in the year 2000. But when he got to 18, he came out of his room and he was in tears. Now, because of, he's got autism, and because of the autism, the mind of probably about a 15-year-old. Mind you, 15-year-olds can be very smart. But he came out to me and he said, "Mum, I'm really upset." And I said, "Why?" And I said, "You should be happy. It's your 18th birthday." And he goes, "I know, but now I've got to move out." And I said, "No, you don't. You can stay here." And he goes, "Okay, I want my made-it card." And like, I worked in disability, so I went to work and I'm asking everyone, "What's a made-it card? What can I make him to make a made-it card?" And all he wanted was the 18 plus cards over in Australia to show that he was over age, because he doesn't look it, he doesn't sound it, like in everything he does. But I was stressing for a whole day. What's a made-it card? Do they give you them? But, yeah.
So he didn't actually move out.
No, he was just crying because he thought I was going to kick him out because he was 18.
Oh my God.
Yeah, his whole day was just out because he thought that was his move out day.
Oh my God, that's
And then
hilarious.
they just all stayed. One left. My oldest one did leave. He was gone for probably a year and a half. And she brought back my granddaughter, her boyfriend, and then told me she was pregnant with a third.
And
So
they're
she
living with you now.
back 4.
So they're all living with you.
Yep. Yep. So I've got 3 kids, 2 grandkids, a
Wow.
boyfriend I'm trying to get rid of, and obviously my husband. He just thinks he's part of the furniture now. So
You got yourself a handful.
my youngest moved out. Come on, I gave him a break. One of my kids got to 18 and said, "Woohoo, I'm going." I'm like, "Bye. Do we have to pack for you?"
Did they come back?
Hey?
Did he come back?
No. But she only lives a suburb over from me.
Also nearby, so if anything happens, she knows she can come back.
Yeah, she only lives a suburb over. She comes home every Sunday for lunch because we're boring. We do bake lunches for everyone on Sunday, so everyone comes here. And then because she's my daughter, she comes and cleans my house for me once a month. So
April Tobin just said, "I just realized I was like 3 minutes behind." Oh.
3 minutes.
So we got an Australian woman up here and we got a UK woman up here.
English.
So we got Australia and we got England in the house.
Yeah.
Willow?
Yeah.
I would like to introduce you to Ozzy.
Hiya.
How are you?
I'm good. You?
Good.
Good day, mate.
I bet you say that to all the Aussies.
I was just making a coffee. That's where it disappeared to.
So, do you know who Haunting Haley is, Ozzy?
Yes, I do.
So I was on her panel until 8:30 this morning.
You
Wow.
must be so tired.
Yeah, no, I went to bed and woke up at like 6 something, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to do a live stream.
What was she talking about?
We were talking about Matty Soto and Sebastian Rogers.
That Soto case really gets at me.
She was getting ready to go over the 60-page document they released, and I told her, I said, you do not want to read that out loud.
No.
It is so effing disturbing. I had to leave a channel because it was too much.
I got a copy of it. Where did I find a copy?
Did you read it?
It was on X. I got sent the copy of it. I haven't got the big one that came out. I've only got the first one that came out, and the first one was bad enough. I was going to put it on my channel, and I read it, and it's like, yeah, no. So, but I think it's a little bit too close to home for me now.
Especially when you got children.
Well, I've got, I mean, obviously, we all watch a lot of true crime, so we are very protective of them. But my oldest daughter, so without going too much into my life story, I have been married 3 times. I'm my third husband. Third time made it right. But my second husband interfered with my oldest daughter. And this is why Maddie's case gets at me so much. That mum says that she didn't know or was oblivious. I wasn't even in the house. And the moment I saw my daughter, you can see in their eyes something's wrong, something's different.
Yep.
I mean, as you can tell, have a very close relationship with my children, that she came and told me straight away. And it's just where it gets me with Maddie's case. How did that mother not protect her daughter, and how did she not know? I mean, even at the thought when we thought it was only 2 years, now knowing back that it was going back, what they say, 4 or 5 years. That's disgusting that you, and it says a lot of a mother that for her, that she did. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just really, mind you, the person who touched my daughter was in jail that night. I had him put away for it, but yeah, it's just sad. And came with so many kids. We had, what was it, Audrey just before that.
Yep. Audrey Cunningham.
Yeah. And then you think these are only the ones we hear about. You know what I mean? All the little ones we don't.
Yep.
So, and I don't think they're going to close Maddie's case for a while, because they're going to try and get the whole ring of them now. Now they've found so much information on his phone, they're going to be trying to get the head of it.
There's going to be a domino effect. You just watch.
Yeah.
Because Florida don't play.
Yeah, I heard that. They got the death penalty.
Yep. They don't play. Florida does not play.
And they got that sheriff, too.
Grady Judd.
Hell yeah.
That sheriff, he does not play.
No, dude, like, he is on it like Donkey Kong, dude. Like, and everyone keeps talking about Disney stuff. Wasn't it like him always catching huge things from Disney employees? He's always catching Disney employees. But he makes it funny though. Like, he's like, oh man, the jokes that he makes, the little innuendos and stuff that he makes are hilarious.
But that's the other thing too. Them to both work at Disney, wouldn't they have had to go through police checks to go?
What's your channel, Ozzy?
Aussie True Crime.
That's what I'm looking it up, and it's not coming up.
Okay, so what was your question?
I'll
What'd you
drop the link
ask
for you.
though?
If one
When they
of
have to
them
go through what?
last comment, they'll be able to, it should take it straight to.
I'll grab the link for you.
All right, you want to drop it in chat for me, please?
Will do.
Thank you. I'm subscribed to your channel. I don't know why it's not showing up on my computer.
Because it's so little. I'm only a tiny account.
You're not little. You got over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
So I mainly carry, like, up until the start of this year, I only did Aussie crime. And that's how I wanted to keep it. But I've had a few people come on the panel and they all want to talk about American cases. So since Christmas, we've been doing, I think it was Gypsy Rose, what we haven't finished, and talking a couple about like some of the other cases. But I think I'm taking it back to true crime. Just
I
like
want to know about the kangaroos. That's pretty cool. I'm looking at these shorts.
kangaroos are really dangerous.
I know, but that dude, they just look so freaking cute. Oh my god.
And the rescue ones, yeah. People don't believe that the kangaroos are the strongest part of them, and they will literally stand up on their tail and.
Yeah, I actually they're almost like deer here in my state, because like I watched a lot of those where they do the truck thing runs through the back trails or whatever, and then they have accidents and all this stuff because they jump across the roads and stuff. And
wipe your car out when they jump across.
yeah, and then I like that's kind of here. Like you have to mess with deer jumping across the road, and bam, that and cows, and especially if you're close to farms.
And it's not just out in the bush. Like I live in the city. I live in Melbourne, and it's also all over. Like you get them in the streets and everything. I thought I had one in my videos.
Or a hyena.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with hyenas. I'm sorry, I love hyenas. Love them so much.
They're unpredictable.
Boy, that's any wild animal is, but hyenas actually are. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a zoo person, but what all the information I have, I actually follow two people that have hyenas, on YouTube, but they're like a little bit safer than actually having a wolf or something like that, or even a tiger.
Fuck that.
They're really playful.
I know
And I know sometimes
in Africa who keeps them. I'm just trying to find his channel.
Angel Live to keep
He has
control is
lions
like
as well. He has lions.
she's
Everything.
like, oh yes, he'll leave me for a hyena or a roo.
hyenas are cutie pies. I like hyenas, man. I don't know.
So you'd leave angels for a hyena?
I mean, I don't think I'll ever have a chance to be with a hyena. That's kind of weird if you think about it. I mean, but I love hyenas. I actually would like to take a trip to go and play with hyenas. I think it'd be cool. I'm not gonna be scared. I don't get scared of stuff really. So,
If
like,
he
I
ends
wouldn't
up,
even.
if he ends up as a dinner, he ends up as a dinner.
Yeah, if I die getting eaten by hyenas, hell yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, people say that, right? People say that, just like people say that hairless cats are so ugly, and they are, but they're sweet. They're just like cats, just without hair. I mean, hyena. There was actually a dog that has a build exactly like a hyena. They don't do the laugh though, but there's a breed that's exactly like a hyena. But I like hyenas. I mean, they're wild animals, of course, and they eat the most disgusting stuff.
Rodents, roadkill.
Well, so the zoo, though, what they do is they take rotten meat and they grind it up and they put it up in bowls and they just hide it around the place. So they play and go hunt for their food and stuff. And it's disgusting. It's like it stinks.
Now imagine you had to feed a hyena that in your own house.
Well, I wouldn't leave a hyena in my house. That's dangerous. Like I don't believe in all that stuff. People have the lions and tigers and bears in their houses. Like, nah. Oh my, no. There's actually a sanctuary place here that has a lot of wild animals, and they have a petting zoo for these wild animals, and I guess they're well trained or whatever. And I kind of want to go to it, but it's got to have the money for it. It's not cheap getting to see these wild animals you never get to see in your life.
There was this zoo I went to, and they actually had what was it? Was it a chimpanzee or it was a monkey? And his name was the same name as me, right? And they made weird sounds, so I would imitate their sounds. And they would copy me, and they would look at me, and I would make their sound. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
Well-trained hyenas. There's actually 2 YouTube channels I follow, and the guy has trained 3 hyenas. He uses them for movies, and they're just like dogs. Like, it doesn't seem. I mean, not anyone could probably go up to them because they're kind of almost like dogs, protective of the owner. He talks about it, but he plays with them, and he has 3 of them come right up on him and stuff. But they're used for movies. And
the channel I follow is the Lion Whisperer. It's Kevin Richardson. He works in South Africa. He has many lions, hyenas, leopards, you name it, and they're all tame. Every one of them.
He's raised them as they were babies.
Some yes, some no, but every lion he can go into the enclosure and just walk with them. They love him.
They don't even, some of them, and I saw a video of him with 2 of them, and the other one went like he was going to pounce him.
Yeah.
And the other lion got involved and tackled him to the ground. It was like,
Yeah. He's got a lion called Bobcat that he brushes his mane and everything.
It's like those people that have this. What are they called? The lynxes or whatever in their house. Oh my god, dude!
Yeah, I've seen them.
They treat them like house cats, and I wonder if I see these shorts, and every time you see the teeth and it does its hissing at them. I wonder if that's just they do that just to give the scare factor of people like, oh my god. I don't know, because every time I watch the video, the cat they always look at the camera and they do that hiss. You see their teeth.
Good morning, Regina. How are you doing? Another true crime creator in the house.
Well, Kevin Richardson has 2 groups of hyenas, so I've put his channel link in the chat.
Might have to follow this guy then. Oh man.
I'll just subscribe to Regina.
Is that the pillows dropping?
You're more than welcome to come up on panel, Regina, if you want to come up and say hi. You can always come up and say good morning. And introduce you. There's another true crime creator up here. He's from Australia. It'd be nice just to see, true crime creators getting along and sharing ideas and working with each other.
Oh yeah.
doing collabs here and there. One person on one panel, the other person on another panel, talking about different cases. You know,
It's why I usually hang out in Brittany's in the afternoons. I know it's nighttime for you, but it's after us because there's not usually that much drama, compared to other channels.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my friends. Do you want to say hello?
Hi.
hello.
Hello.
Her name's Haley, my little granddaughter.
Haiti?
Haley. Yeah.
Haley. Hello, Haley.
They can hear you.
Nan,
Mm.
what are you doing?
Talking to my friends.
Okay.
Am I allowed to do that? Oh, you want Milo? Okay, I'm coming to you.
Why?
Because you want your Milo. Look at that beautiful dog.
Hello, Regina.
Good morning, handsome. How are you?
Doing all right. Probably wondering why I'm up so early.
Well, I know what got me up so early. There was a. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. I was actually woke up by the loudest clap of thunder. It was so loud, I jumped up out of bed.
Oh God. You're all right.
All the
So, Will,
tornadoes last night. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
so let me introduce everybody. Coffee ready. I'm about to get up and go make a coffee right now, shortly. Thank you,
I'll buy
Willow.
you a new jar.
Yes.
Good morning,
so,
April. Good to see you, love. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
so we got Willow. Willow, meet Regina.
Hi.
We got Ozzy True Crime.
Nice.
Yeah, and then we got Viprin.
Sorry,
What's
I'm here.
up?
Milo.
So
Nice to meet you, everyone. Blessings.
yes. So I like introducing new people. Hopefully, make friends within the community.
I'm all about the love, Eddie, so you know I'm here for it.
Yes, yes. I see Hollis. She catches my replays and chats in my on my videos.
We all do. We share your, whenever we miss a live or whenever you are live, we share your stream in our group. We love your show.
Clumsy Clairvoyance, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So she does, if I'm correct, hold on. Give me just a second. She has her own channel. Give me just a second. Going to her channel right now.
Ooh,
Copy.
all these new subscriptions.
Paste. So Clumsy Clairvoyance is she does tarot readings, if I'm correct.
Ooh.
Yes. So that's her channel I just posted. So I've known her for a little while. I always try to promote every creator that I know that comes into my channel. So, yes, you were a Queen of Hearts. You were here when I first started. And that was back in August of last year when I started my channel. So, I every person that I respect and care about and like, I try to help promote them on my channel. If they come in and show me love, I try to spread the wealth. That's what I try to do.
Well, Eddie, me and Hollis, we sat down and we talked about you and your show the other day. And we come to the conclusion that everyone should be sharing what you're doing and taking note of what you're doing, because not only are you building rapport with people on a good basis, it really goes to show that you're here to uplift people, period, through mental health, through just being there for them. And we just came to the conclusion that you're an all around amazing person and we love you. So it's a service what you're doing. It's a service you're doing, and I think that people should really sit up and take notice.
You know, thank you for that compliment. You're trying to get me to cry. So
No, I'm just being honest, and you know it. So don't cry.
yeah, I was up on Brittany's channel earlier tonight, and I couldn't stay up long because the cases were just getting too triggering. So, but Brittany I was the only guy on panel at the time, and there was like 8 females up there, right? And she made the statement. She's like, us women, we're very emotional, right? And I'm like, hold on. I'm the only guy up here, and I'm probably just as emotional. So
That big heart showing. That big heart showing, Eddie.
So Clumsy, thank you for joining. And I just recently got monetized. Just recently. So
I'm clapping. Congratulations. I'm
yeah.
so happy for you.
So I just recently got monetized. It's been a work in progress.
Yay.
You know what I love about this channel? Thank you. What I love about this channel is I might get, 15 people in chat, or 15 people watching and like 6 people in chat. I get to acknowledge every single person that comments. I get to acknowledge you. If you're going through something, I get to acknowledge you. If you're having a good day, I get to acknowledge it. So, and if people are lurking, they get to see what's going on. They get to see that, what people's struggles are going through, and seeing the love that they're getting in return from other members within the community. So that's the reason why I'm glad I don't have hundreds of people in my chat. I wouldn't be able to handle it. It'd be too much for me. So,
it's probably going to end up happening sooner or later.
I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. That's why I'm trying to find, eventually, try to find a teammate, a co-host, eventually. So while I'm talking, they can highlight comments so I can see it, reply to it, and keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
Because I won't be able to focus on chat.
Actually, I was daydreaming about that. Like, you would have somebody that's in the background that sits there and does all your transitions. Like, oh, this person's talking, and make them big and stuff, so you don't have to do it yourself.
Yes. At least have one person every live come up and assist, that wants to, I do have a co-host.
How many mods do you have? I mean, when you have that many people, you're going to have somebody cycle between slow mode and not slow mode. I mean,
okay, you want to know how many mods I have?
Well, you don't have to be specific. Just like it.
Oh,
I'm wondering if you have it. Yeah, I'm just wondering if you have enough, or if you do. Let's say if you have 700 people in here, do you have enough mods to consolidate that or keep an eye on that? Because it's going to be all over the place like that. And then slow mode, turn it on, turn it off, turn it on.
2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 mods.
Oh, yeah, you should be good then. But I just like, and that's different time zones, right? Like when you're
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
5
Different
o'clock
time
for me in the
zone.
morning. So
Yes, different time zones. I'm thinking about throwing your partner a wrench.
oh,
Angel.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm thinking about throwing her a wrench. I'm thinking about it. I might.
If she needs to, yeah, she's got to change her ways. She can't start chaos anymore. You have to change your ways, angels.
The power.
All right.
Just know that if you do get a wrench, I'm the boss.
Yes, Willow is the boss. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Regina.
Now, since you did that, if I disappear, she probably banned me, kicked me out. So
That's funny.
Like, give me the power, and I did, and she's like, "Oh my god!"
Oh no, I just
I was,
had a total 90s flashback. We got the power. Power.
you know,
Now that song's stuck in my head.
you know what's funny, right? His chat was going so well, and then 2 mods came in and threw the chat right off real quick.
That was nothing to do with me.
It was you and April. well, because April Tobin, she bounces from channel to channel. You know what I'm saying? And like every channel I promote.
Angels, you crack me up. She said, "Thank you, Eddie. I will not abuse my power." ... Too much. Oh, that's funny.
I have a reseller friend that mods everyone that has been there and active in her lives at least twice, so they can drop links, their own or research links. Yeah, yeah. So
no, I went
I
to.
normally okay.
I'm
So
part of that music group that you sent me to, the conspiracy music people.
yep.
They seem to make every single person that comes in there and talks a mod. It's really weird. I just don't understand. I guess it's so they can share the links faster or something. I don't know, but they make everybody a mod.
He has free speech in his chat, so he mods everyone so that you can have your free speech.
I only have 6 mods, but we're still a small channel. We're still growing, and pretty much all you see in my chat is blue.
That's how it was for a while.
Yeah.
That's how it was in my chat for a while. It was all blue.
Yeah, well, Eddie, you're the next victim. Next time I see you in chat, you're getting a blue wrench.
But what was it? I can totally time out.
Time out, Viper.
Yeah, no. Well, I think that I think they make all the people mods so they could share the links for their music because they're trying to promote all these indie artists and stuff. And
So I
now
had
they
this.
disappeared. I don't know what happened.
I think they got something going on. A member in their community passed away.
Aussie, you're so pretty. I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. I'm thinking of changing it again.
Ooh, what
I
too?
didn't get eBay account.
It's purple
Well,
at the back at the moment and pink at the front. And I used to have it all pink. So I'm trying to think whether to go back to all the pink or leave the purple. I don't know.
So I have a question. She said true crime and mental health discussions could have more nefarious visitors, maybe.
Well, they can. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they could. I mean, there's a lot of trolls when it comes to true crime and mental health stuff.
Yep. Sweet and Sleuthy, how you doing? She's like, what are y'all doing up? Doing up? I should be asleep. It's 3 a.m. here. It's
Well,
6 a.m.
y'all know why I'm up. I got an early jump start on the old heart, the old ticker.
Me and my uncle, when I was living down in Florida, because Florida's known about its thunder and lightning, its thunderstorms. So we were sitting out in the back porch one day. He's got a screened-in back porch, and it was pouring rain, and it was lightning and thundering. And every time a lightning would strike, the thunder would roll. So he would count. Like every time he's seen a lightning strike, he would count 1,000,
1,000 to 1,000. Yep.
And when he got to like 1,000, the thunder would roll, right? Well, this time it didn't happen. And it was like 10 seconds later, and it was just a pounding thunder, like the one you were describing, Regina.
Yeah.
It made him jump out of his seat so fast, it was hilarious. It was the funniest thing I had ever seen. I started laughing. I was so stoned because when I was down in Florida, I ran out of my depression meds, and I was going through withdrawals. All right, Miss Jasko, have a good nap. Have a good nap. So I needed to until they could fill my meds while I was down there, emergency refill. I tell you, I don't get high, but when I did, I got stuck like Chuck. I couldn't move. I could laugh at you, that's about it. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do nothing. I was glued to the seat for 3 hours. I couldn't move. I wanted to get up. I wanted to say something. I couldn't do neither. I was glued to the couch.
Sounds like somebody smoked some Danky Yankee one-hitter quitter with you.
Yes, Queen of Hearts. What I try to do is I try to keep subjects interesting. I try to bounce around, to keep the chat lively and stuff like that, especially when it comes to mental health. Mental health can be it can be draining, So what I try to do is get the draining part out of the way and then make chat lively again. Talk about life in general, talk about different subjects. So I just did someone give you a special brownie? LOL. Those things are strong.
Oh, that reminds me of that. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Eddie, but there is a YouTube video of a 911 call. This
Yes.
cop,
Yes.
you know which one?
Yes. Yes.
I think we're dying. I think we're dead. Time is moving so slow.
Yes, I remember
dying.
that. I remember that. I remember that call.
Oh,
He snitched on himself so bad.
so bad. Oh, it was hilarious, though. Well, you know me. I don't do drugs except for I smoke my weed. I got my medical card. But I'm one of those people, you guys. I don't think marijuana should be legal. I think it should be mandatory. But that's just my own personal opinion.
Mandatory for everybody to do it.
Anyone over 24, this toke's for you,
I kind of feel like a druggie now. Damn, so many pills.
Well, are they prescribed to you?
Yeah.
Well, then you're not a drug addict.
It just makes me feel like it. I know I'm not a drug addict. I don't do marijuana either. It makes me paranoid and stuff.
Have you
Oh,
eaten it
you must be.
before?
I've eaten it before. Dude, I used to I was a party animal when I was younger. I've done everything that you could think of, almost everything you could think of. I can't do I can't do any type of drugs or anything like that. Shit, I even stopped drinking after I had my episode.
Yeah, I would have done that too. I would have. Yep, I quit drinking 13 years ago this year.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. It will be this winter. Uh, New Year's. It'll be 13 years next New Year's. I spent it. I spent New Year's Day in the hospital.
I think it just affects everyone differently. It might help some people. In my case, it doesn't help me. It actually probably make my problem worse. But
Whenever
I
it
don't.
comes to Whenever it comes to using marijuana for medicinal purposes, the most important factor is what type of marijuana you're smoking. Are you smoking a sativa blend or are you smoking an indica blend? Because sativa blends are good for certain mental illnesses and stuff. But if you have things like schizophrenia or paranoid delusions, then it will exacerbate those symptoms coinciding with those mental illnesses. But if you smoke an indica blend and you're paranoid and or you have schizophrenia, it tends to alleviate the symptoms of paranoia and delusion and hallucinations even. But sativa will exponentially exaggerate those symptoms. So whenever it comes to medicating for marijuana, it's really, really important to know your strains and to know the different medicinal purposes of those strains, I think. And a lot of people don't have that knowledge of using marijuana to treat. And they're buying street weed and they're smoking whatever, and they're not actually getting the benefits of marijuana that they could be getting because they're smoking the wrong strains of marijuana for their condition. Does that make
All,
sense?
all you got to do is remember, indica means in the couch. Sativa means out and about.
Yep.
So if you do indica, you're going to be in the couch. Okay.
We've only just had the CBD for medical purposes in Australia legalized. And I have a bad condition. I take like 20 tablets a day. I feel like I rattle. I really do. They moved me onto CBD tablets. Now we only get them in two forms: the tablet and the oil. The tablets was just CBD, had no THC or nothing. It did nothing but start counteracting all my other. So even though it wasn't helping with the pain that it was supposed to, it actually stopped all my other medications from working. And this is what's strange. They then changed me to the one with the THC, and it was just a straight oil. And all my medications are working again, and the oil actually helps. So
Yes.
it's really just how, like, the different ways you can have it and measure it, and I think it's a ratio of 10 CBD oil, 15.
You know what Marinol is?
10 THC, 15 of the oil.
Do you know what Marinol is?
No, what is it?
It's THC in a pill form, right?
Oh, wait, yes, I do. Whenever I was 14, I had cancer, and I believe that is exactly what they prescribed to me whenever I got so bad with chemo and radiation I could no longer eat or anything.
Yeah,
Like I was
that's what
bedridden.
they'll prescribe that to you, right? It's legal
Yep.
THC, right?
Yep.
Well, the thing is I had a friend of mine that was prescribed that, right, by the doctor. And he was on probation and he tested positive for THC.
Oh, no.
And hold on, it gets even more interesting. He ended up having a lawsuit. Okay. He went to his probation office. They violated him right there. And when they violated him, they said he tested positive for THC. He's like, yes. And I prescribed it by the doctor. You know, they're like, no, you're not. You're a pothead. You're going to jail, right? So they send him to jail. And his lawyer gets the prescription, brings it to court, and said, this is the problem with my client, and he was prescribed it, and he was violated improperly, illegally violated.
Yep.
So they released him, and because they arrested him and he lost his job and everything, because they arrested him on a Friday, lost his job over the weekend. Monday came, he went to court. This happened. He got out, hired a civil attorney, sued. In the same process, they dropped his probation because he was up. They gave him probation for like 3 years, and he'd only been on it for 3 months. That went bye, and he won like almost $1 million, and he left state. He's like, yeah, I got my money and I'm gone. So never came back, never turned back. Left his family here, not his children. He didn't have any kids, but he left his mom, his dad, his family here. He said, I am not coming back, and he's never came back.
Yep. And something else a lot of people don't know about using medical cannabis is if you use a lot of CBD and then you use the THC products, CBD will actually not only, like Aussie said, keep your medications from being able to interact, but it will also keep THC from being able to interact. So if you're too high for your own good, so to speak, the best thing you can do is actually eat CBD gummies, and it will mellow your level, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So on another subject, so I don't want mom to know we're talking about weed. She just woke up and she ain't had none for a while. So she's a stoner. She'll look at me and be like, when you're getting I'll be like, this weekend, Ma, I'm working.
I'm in the same boat with you, Mom. I gotta go to the dispensary today. So.
But I am glad I went live. I needed to go live. Something told me to go live. Earlier's live was really good. I had a therapist up here earlier. Plant enthusiast.
Exactly. Plant enthusiast, yes. A herbologist of sorts.
So, but yeah, I went live. I don't even remember. Almost 4 hours ago. I came live and I'm like, who's awake? That's why its name is Who's Awake. I didn't even come live to talk about mental health or nothing. I just couldn't sleep. And I'm like, who's awake? I couldn't sleep.
Sorry, then.
So if you're monetized now, does that mean that you have the iPhone link for the members?
That's what I'm trying to find.
Sorry.
I don't know how to look for that. I don't know how to search for that.
Have you got Nightbot set up yet, Eddie?
I won't do Nightbot because that gets repetitive.
Oh, well, I just found.
So I don't even promote my Cash App or my Venmo. You know, I have a Cash App, I have Venmo, and I have an Amazon wish list, and I don't push those because, and there's a reason why I don't push those, because I'm not a. Do I want to make money for a living doing YouTube? Yes. But I feel like if I'm constantly posting those links in chat, I'm begging. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Even though I'm not, that's how I feel.
Hold on. You don't like you why won't you use Nightbot?
Because it gets repetitive.
What do you mean by that though?
I was on somebody else's channel and I was watching and they had Nightbot and it was like every 30 seconds it was posting.
Yeah, but all that can be controlled by you. You can do it every 2 minutes if you want to. Nightbot can be the
Okay.
one. Nightbot can be every 2 minutes. You can set it up every 2 minutes to post like suicide prevention hotline or something.
Yeah,
Don't
or
say
you
that
can.
word. Don't say that word, Vibrant.
Okay, well, self-harm prevention hotline.
That's fine.
Like you can have it do that like every 2 minutes if you want to, or every 5 minutes. You set Lightbot how you want it to run.
You can
Okay.
also make it to where your mods can type in exclamation mark and say a word or whatever symbol you want and say a word after it, and it will pull up certain links for the discussion you're talking about. You can set it up to where it's not timed at all, that it's only on command even. It's awesome.
I can show you all that stuff if you want me to. I run 7 bots. So I mean I know all about all that stuff. Like I was trying to get it on your Discord, the bot for polls and stuff that you can do like easy. But yeah, just let me know if you want me to help you set Nightbot up.
Hey, Vibrant, can I ask you a favor?
Yeah.
Do you know how to set up incoming calls through StreamYard? Because I got a new number for my channel and stuff for call-ins, and I don't know how to stream it through StreamYard.
Yeah, I could look at it. StreamYard is really weird. I see StreamYard is really weird, but I can look up all the information on it. Just if you're on Discord, add me on Discord and I can look it up and help you test it and all that stuff. Because StreamYard I had a hard time trying to get my music to play properly or even do karaoke type stuff. I had to do a lot of trials and errors because there's certain ways to share a screen to get the calls come in, for example, or karaoke stuff, and certain ways to share it that doesn't give you the sound back. But I can help you with it, definitely.
That would be so amazing of you. And if you need me to pay you something for helping me, I would be more than happy to, because
No.
it's so important to get, income, because it is a true crime channel and stuff.
Yeah.
And
So you're
it's
doing what are you doing the calls like the Google calls or something, the phone calls
yes,
thing?
yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I had trouble trying to get that set up to call people's channels and stuff, but yeah, I can help you set that up, definitely. Just follow me, if you're on Discord, just add me through Discord if you're on his Discord, I
Yes.
guess.
Yes, I sure am. Yes, I will. Thank you so much because I'm new to these YouTube streets as far as being anything other than a moderator. This is the first time I've had a channel my whole life. Um, and I'm new and I have no clue, and I've been watching videos and all of them are for iOS and I'm using StreamYard, so it's like this does not help me.
Well, now you have a panel full of people that will
Thank you. You guys are amazing.
happy to chat if you need.
Of course, you're over here hanging with Eddie, so how could you not be amazing, right?
I like to think so, I guess. I mean, if you're talking about me, I don't know.
I'm
But
talking
yeah,
about all of you.
I've been trying to offer my help to a lot of people because I do music. I know sound quality. I know how to set it up to where you don't have background noise. I know
Basic.
all that stuff, and just no one ever hits me up. Every time they're like, "Can you help me?" I'm like, "Sure." Send me a message. Never get a message.
Well, that's not going to be me. You've got a new bugaboo.
Yeah, hit me up anytime. I don't do anything. My job used to be computers and helping people with that stuff. I was a manager at Best Buy, one of the top in the state, and or our department was top of the state, and I miss doing it, helping people with technology and stuff. And since I can't work anymore and I have all these medical problems, I basically am on my computer sleeping all the time. So
Eddie, if you go to your YouTube studio,
Yep.
you'll see a little $ down the side.
Okay, hold on. Give me just a second. YouTube. See, I see the $.
Now, if you hit the dollar a memberships tab,
Yep. That's what I did.
across the top. And now if you go right to the very end, it's got like your membership offers, best practices. If you go down, there's a link to share. It says link to share, invite viewers to your channel.
Now I'm looking for where it says.
So down, like on the far side, it's underneath resource. Should have, it's the very bottom one. So up the top would be your membership offers.
Link to share.
Yep. That's your iPhone link. So you need to copy that.
Okay.
Space where you're going to be able to get to it when people ask for iPhone links. Because everyone will do it. Even give it to your mods so that they can hand it out or they can post it for you. And that way people on iPhones can join as well.
So whoever has an iPhone in chat right now, click that link I just posted and tell me if that's for the iPhone.
I'll click on it. Let me open my.
Forgive me. I don't have an iPhone. I refuse to have an iPhone. I'm an Android kind of girl.
Yeah, everything I have is Samsung.
Yep, me too. Me too.
In my
Yeah,
bedroom.
it works. It has me.
Okay, that is the iPhone link. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So keep that stuff safe for yourself. And pass it on to your mods that you trust. So that at least when you're live, if someone asks, you can post that link and it takes them straight to where.
Oh, thank you, Ozzy. Welcome to All Things Serious.
There's not a lot I know, a little bit.
So when I do a members live, I do. So at the beginning of next month, I'll be doing a members live.
Yep.
And I'm going to do trivia night for members lives.
Yep.
So
and we make sure that your audience is clicked for members.
Yep.
Oh, I have
Regina.
I have a suggestion with that. Like, if you're doing it with movies and stuff, I would work on the questions and make sure they're worded in a proper way, I guess. You had a trivia night and there was a movie thing asked, and it made it really confusing if you were talking about, I think it was the actor or who played the actor. It was really confusing.
Oh, when I was talking about Sling Blade.
Yeah, I don't remember what the question was. It had something to do with like who played Sling Blade. Are you talking about the character in Sling Blade, or are you talking,
No, I was talking about the actor.
Yeah, see, that was really confusing.
I like mustard and biscuits. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Angels. Yeah. Angels, copy the iPhone link and drop it in the future, please. Thank you.
Yeah, like all the commands, and I can help you with that, Angels, too, if y'all do the Nightbot and everything. But all the commands, you can just put like enough.
I'm an Arkansas Southern girl. If y'all think I don't put mustard on my sausage biscuits,
What, your sausage and gravy?
No. You can't put mustard on gravy. That's taboo.
I was gonna say. So you're talking about just sausage biscuits?
Yes,
with
mustard.
no cheese. Okay, all right. I put mustard on my hot dog.
Delicioso. I'll never get Delicioso stuck out of my head, you guys. I'm sorry. My daughter was the biggest Dora fan.
There's a lot of like. There's a lot. I guess it's state dependent. Does anyone know what chocolate gravy is?
Yes, I make it all the time.
Yeah, a lot. See, a lot of people that aren't Southerners don't know chocolate gravy, and it's really confusing because I grew up with chocolate gravy, kind of. And
what's chocolate gravy? Please explain.
Chocolate gravy is where you make a standard gravy base with flour and oil, and you bring it to a light golden brown, and then um, you mix sugar and cocoa in with your milk that you're going to finish the gravy with and make it like a super chocolatey milk. And then you pour it into the basin for the gravy, and you make it's like literally pudding. It's like pudding gravy. And you put that on biscuits, and it's like, oh, slap my mama in the mouth. This is so good.
I thought you were going to
That's
put it on
really good.
chicken then. I was like, oh my God, so she's going to put it on chicken.
No, no, no. I'm crazy. I'm not insane.
You
See, I
put
even had
spin upon bacon, it's just nuts.
I don't think a lot of people haven't even had like real root beer. We had this root beer from the trees and plants and shit. I don't remember what it is. I'm not a
Sassafras.
gardener. Yeah,
Sassafras.
I had a family member back when I was younger that would make this. They say it's real root beer and it's like tea, hot tea.
Yes.
It was so damn good though.
Yes, it's delicious, but it's also a very powerful carcinogen.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why now, whenever you drink root beer, you'll never get real root beer bought in a supermarket or online or anything. It's actually banned to use sassafras for making root beer anymore. Unless you just go dig it up out in the woods, like we have sassafras trees around here. You could go dig up some root and make some sassafras tea, but you're going to be getting a high dose of concentrated carcinogens. So,
You know what? You remember sarsaparilla?
yep.
My mom used to drink the shit out of sarsaparilla. And she's still asking. She's right now in the kitchen. She's like, I wish they still had more.
Sarsaparilla is sassafras.
Yes, it was a soda.
Yep.
They don't make it no more. And she misses it. And she's 76.
Ooh, have y'all tried those the flavored root beers that are like turkey flavored root beer and
Oh
um
no.
oh don't. It's so gross.
They have this they have this store. I can't remember where it is, but it's got the funny weird drinks, different flavors that you can actually I can't I forget where I was when I went into the store. But they got like the hot dog flavored drink.
Oh
Like,
gosh.
yeah, they got these different drinks. They have different food flavors for them, right? I tried the dill pickle soda. Oh my God. Oh my word. I would rather have drinking the juice from a pickle jar than had drinking the dill pickle soda.
All right, now I'm a southern girl. If you don't think I chase my pickle juice after I finish my pickles.
Yeah, I know, understand that. I love pickle juice. So.
You know when I cook steak, I use pickle juice.
Oh, that sounds lovely. I bet it tenderizes it nice, huh?
So what I do, right, believe it or not, I make my own marinade sauce. And pickle juice is the base liquid that I use. And when I make my own marinade, people will be like, "Man, that steak is phenomenal. What's in that marinade?" I'm like, "It's none of your business."
We secret now.
Tell them a story from your grandpa that he had the best salad dressing, and he wouldn't tell anybody what it was. Over and over, we kept asking him, and it was Hidden Valley Ranch.
They all heard you, Ma. Yeah, they all heard you. They were all laughing.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Wouldn't tell anybody anything. And one day it slipped out.
Okay, you guys know I'm a Christian, right? and I volunteer and do work and stuff at the church and everything. And every time we have a big potluck, I'm one of those people that get a list of things to bring. And I don't know why, but this last time I got stuck with the salad. And everyone was like, "Oh my goodness, your salad is so good. What did you put in it? It's got flavor." And I'm like, "Salt and pepper." And everyone was like, "You salt and pepper your salads?" And I'm like, "You don't?" Everyone
I
was like, it was some kind of massive secret. Like, what did she do to the salad? It's so good. And I'm like, "Yes, secret salt and pepper."
Special ingredients, secret, yeah.
Secret ingredients, yeah. Salt and pepper.
So my husband, when we first got together, we used to have family barbecue. We'd invite him over, and he'd always say, "Put me down for the pasta salad." And we said, "Okay." After a couple, we really liked this pasta salad that he was what we thought making. And when he finally moved in with me and we had a barbecue, I said, "Oh, you're going to make your pasta salad." And he picked up his car keys and went to walk out the door. And I'm like, "What are you doing? I just asked you for help." And he goes, "I'll be back in 5 minutes." He went up to Woolworths, what's like our shopping centre, and brought a Woolworths like salad, came home and put it in another bowl and said, "There's your salad." I said, "Are you kidding me?" Family was late. This guy turned up with this pasta salad and he was just buying it from the shop.
Oh my God.
He goes, "Change the bowl."
Funny.
That is funny.
I brought over my mom makes cheesecake homemade, right, from scratch.
Oh, yum.
And
Tell me
I was
more about this mother. I'm loving her more and
I
more by
love
the
them.
second.
so
Did
I'm at my
you
aunt
get your bowl?
Allie's, and it's the holidays. It's down in Florida, and my aunt Vicky brings over cheesecake, right? And I'm eating it, and I'm recognizing the taste. I'm like, this is my mother's cheesecake. And my mom lives in New Hampshire, and I'm in Florida.
Oh
So
boy.
I'm like, this tastes familiar, right? And so I made the comment to my aunt Vicky. I'm like, man, my mom makes better cheesecake, knowing that this is my mom's recipe. And my aunt Vicky's like, no, 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 I make better cheesecake. I'm like, I don't know about that. As I'm eating the cheesecake, I know the taste. And then she finally admits, your mom taught me how to make the cheesecake. I said, I know because I can taste it. Oh, man. My mom she used to be a phenomenal cook, and she stopped cooking for a while, like for years, because my brother, when she was living with my brother, they did all the cooking for her. So she kind of forgot how to cook. So lately, I've been getting her because she stays in her room a lot, playing her tablets, watching her TV, and I've been getting her out and into the, helping me cook, because I miss my mother's cooking, and I'm like, Ma, I want some home cooked food. I know I do all the cooking, but once in a while, come on, Ma, please. I beg her. So she does. She does. And it brings me back to when I was a kid.
I'd
So
give anything for my mom's fried potatoes with ham. Ugh, anything. Of course, I was adopted and she's so elder now she can barely cook or even walk. But I would give anything for my mom's. She wouldn't put any oil or anything in them. She would season them and she would cook it with ham. And oh my goodness, like right now, my mouth's what I'm starting to drool thinking about it. And collard greens and cornbread and beans and onion and mustard and biscuits.
I like homemade collard greens. I know how to make homemade collard greens.
Are your biscuits like a cake, or are you talking like real biscuits?
I'm talking about real homemade flour and buttermilk biscuits, not cakes.
Yeah, I just can't get my head around it. And I hear all the time talk about this gravy and biscuits, and it's like, I don't know. We don't have that in us. Yeah, so.
Oh, let me tell you, the most delicious thing you can do is take some fresh oven hot biscuits and crack them, baby, split them right down the middle, and pour you some gravy on top, and then take you an over medium egg with the yolk still runny, but all the white's done, and put it right on top. It makes that gravy and biscuit so rich, and I'm hungry. Can you tell I'm hungry?
Yeah, you're making me miss all the southern foods and stuff. Like my family doesn't even get together and do anything anymore.
Well, you're welcome to join us. You can come join us for some good old southern cooking. I got you, Viper, and I got you.
Yeah, I tell you, one of the things I miss more than anything is deer jerky. Like my family used to make deer jerky all the time. I miss it so much.
You know what's crazy is I'm paying attention to how many views this video's had so far. There's been 131 different people view this video so far, this live stream.
Yeah,
Since
you're
I've
at
been
4 hours
live.
and 10 minutes.
Yep.
Pretty long stream here.
Yep. I don't
I
know
also
if
miss my hometown. I also miss this just popped in my head. Sorry, but real cream soda. We used to have a shop. That's all they did was real cream soda, and there was all these different flavors of cream soda. Also, root beer floats. I was trying to teach Angels about root beer floats.
You know what's good is a creamsicle.
Oh, ooh! I'll tell y'all a real easy recipe for a creamsicle, like an orange creamsicle pie right now, and you would not believe how stupid easy it is, and it's delicious. You take 1 pack of orange Kool-Aid brand orange flavor. You take 1 tub of Cool Whip or whipped cream, and you take 1 can of condensed sweetened milk, and you mix it all together, and you put it in a graham cracker pie crust, and it tastes just like an orange creamsicle popsicle. It is fabulous. I learned that from the ladies at church, so I thought I'd share.
That sounds good.
It's delicious. It's delicious.
Man, too bad I can't cook anymore. Shit. I don't think I could do is microwave stuff.
You don't have to
All
cook.
you
You
got,
don't.
yeah, you just mix it in a bowl. Mix it all in a bowl, put it in the crust, put it in the fridge, let it cool, and it's done.
I probably would have spasm attack and spill it all over the place.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my issues. Some of my issues.
So
That's why I go through phones like crazy.
I got a couple of questions for Ozzy and for Regina. And I'm going to start with Ozzy first, and then Regina answer the same question. So, Ozzy and Regina, what made you guys get into true crime from the beginning?
For me, I've always been around it. My dad was arrested when I was 3 years old. Farm robbery. After that, I think it was the Kelly Lane case. You probably haven't heard about it, but that got me in. And then I was working as a support worker and had my accident and went on to work cover. And my mind, because I was doing like 7-hour shifts, not 7-hour shifts, like 7-day-a-week shifts. And when I came on, I had nothing to do. I needed something to entertain my mind, so I came onto YouTube and found all
Been
your
there
talk.
ever since.
Well, for me, I guess the answer would be I've always enjoyed the forensics and the scientific part of solving crime. But a few years ago, something happened that profoundly interested me in true crime. In 2018, I found out that someone I grew up with her father and had interactions with, that actually said something to me one time that shook me to my core, to the point that I got up and went and called my parents to come pick me up, my adopted parents, from my biological father's house. Was I had the serial killer Robert Eugene Brashers look me dead in the eye and tell me, "I'd like to shut that pretty little mouth of yours up for good." And I believed him. Like, everything inside of me believed that he wanted to kill me in that moment. Like, the hairs on the back of my neck stood up, and it was like electricity started from my feet and my head at the same time and met in the middle. It was like, and then in 2018, we found out that he was, in fact, a serial killer. Um, that was what really piqued my interest and made me aware of the fact that true crime, whether you realize it or not, hits closer to home than you think. And knowing what I know now about him, but I didn't know he was a serial killer before, but his mannerisms and behaviors, it was the weekend he killed the Sears women. The next day was whenever he told me that, after he killed the Shears girls, the 12-year-old daughter and mother. And whenever my, I call her my sister, but she's not biologically my sister, but we share a half sister. Um, she called me and said, "Regina, you're not going to believe this." And I said, "What is it?" She said, "It's about my dad." I said, "Let me guess. He's a serial killer." And she was like, "How did you know?" And I was like, "Well, you remember I left because of what he said to me the day
Hey,
after he killed the
Regina,
Shears." Yeah.
you got to say SK.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he was an SK. Um, and I said, "He's an SK." And she said, "How did you know?" And I was like, "What he told me. Like, as soon as you called, whenever the phone was ringing, I knew what you were going to tell me." And sure enough, he was guilty for the homicide of Jenny Zutricki and the Shears girls, the 12-year-old mother and daughter. But what people don't know, because they aren't inside the case, they know of those three, homicides, but they don't know that there are 6 other homicides that there has been evidence that can't rule him out as the person, and he was in the vicinity. But they can't be closed either because there wasn't enough DNA to 100% match him. He's just a likely match for it.
Take care, Willow.
Get you some rest, Willow. So that is what really made me decide that I wanted to look into true crime. And I felt like my experience, and hindsight being 2020, even recognizing that level of evil whenever I was 14. I even took a picture of him the day before he the day before he unalived the Sears girls. And like, all looking back, hindsight is 2020, everything said that that man was an SK. So that's what piqued my interest in true crime.
I met you through Brittany.
Hmm.
I met Aussie True Crime through Tammy Wells. I met,
It's what? Brittany and Tammy.
yes, I met Viperin through Brittany. I met Angel Lies to Keep Control through Brittany. I met Willow through, I believe it was Smitty. Smitty introduced us. And quite a few other people. It's just been connection after connection. April Tobin, I know where I met April Tobin, same place. Sweet and Sleuthy, and then I've just started building my community after that. I love all you guys. You guys are amazing people. You
Aw.
guys do what you do, and then you come over here and show me love just like I go over there and show you guys love when I can. I try my damnedest to get around the streets. I try to stay far away from the drama, though.
Yes.
I
We
hate
take the
Oh,
back roads.
yes.
what is What is all of the drama in true crime? I don't understand why there's hating on this side and hating on this side and everybody talking bad about everybody. Why not work together to benefit everyone? I mean, it would seem like people were more interested in getting the word out there and associating whatever prevention is possible with crime instead of tearing each other down. But the more I get in, I'm new, but the more I get into being a true crime channel and watching these YouTube streets, there's so much hate. And the sad news is that's where all the crime spawns from, all this hate.
Yes. You weren't here earlier when I mentioned this. I think Viperin was here. I did a live a couple months back called Drama. And I think April was here when I did that live. And it brought in a storm of people. And they thought I was going to be talking about drama. Like they thought I was bringing out dirt sheets for drama. When in reality, I was talking about the effects that drama does to your mind. The mental health that it does. And then when people realized I wasn't talking about drama, the numbers started dropping, because. So did I use it as clickbait? You could say so, but not really, because drama is part of mental health.
Absolutely. I don't think that's clickbait, but I think that the people that wanted to come in and hear drama that was tearing other people down realized it wasn't drama tearing other people down. And I mean, when they left, that just goes to show you the people you didn't want here exited themselves, left stage. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like those reality shows. Those reality shows, people stick with them when there's drama in the shows. When there's not drama, it kind of just disappears.
I hate drama with a passion.
Mhm.
Could back in the day, could I have gone real life on a bunch of shit? Yes, but did I? Viper knows I didn't. I ate that shit, and there was times, dude, like I'm a man up and say it. I was in tears because of everything I went through. I am loyal to the core. Okay, that's one thing Viper will tell you. I'm loyal. Okay, and he knows how loyal I am because I still go around certain streets. That's how loyal I am. And Regina, one day we'll have this conversation. One day, and I'll share my stories, but I don't share them on YouTube because it's not a place for my stories to be put out there. But I'll just say I am loyal to the bone. If I call you my friend, I'm loyal. And that's one thing is it's hard to find loyalty these days. It really is. So when you create a friendship circle, make sure that is sealed tight. I's are dotted, T's are crossed. Nobody's gonna break up that circle.
Thank you. And you're right. It's next to impossible to find loyal people.
It is. It is. And when you do, keep them close to your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a really good community, and I'm loyal to the people that I that are part of my community. You know what I'm saying? I would never go behind their back and talk shit about them. If I have a problem with somebody, I take it right to them. I just say it. But I haven't had a problem with anybody in my community. I haven't had a problem with, members of this channel, mods in this channel, subscribers in this channel. I haven't had a problem with anybody. So
Eddie, I think you set yourself up to not have drama. I think you're a very compassionate and understanding person, and the message that you're delivering is so real. I don't think that people can start drama. Does that make sense?
See, my mods don't allow it because I don't allow it. And I will tell you this, and when I started this channel, I started this channel because I needed to for an outlet
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't have people that I could go to personally and talk where I wouldn't get looked at differently, like judged. So that's the reason why I came here and created this channel.
Well, I'm glad you created your channel. Because like I said, I think you're doing a service to people that really need it. Sometimes all it takes is just a word of kindness, a word of understanding, just that one person to keep someone from going off the edge. Just a simple act of kindness. And to be able to provide that simple act of kindness to people comes from being in a place where you are, Eddie, that you are um in touch with your mental health and able to not be angry all the time and hate. So I commend you for that. Because a lot of people out here, they don't want to hear about love. They don't want to hear about helping others. They just want to hear the drama. I'm sorry, but if I want some drama, I'll go watch MTV or BBC or one of those things.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
You know, I have a
Angel,
lot. Wait,
sorry.
mods can't allow drama? Dang
She
it.
cracks me up.
See, usually on my other lives, I highlight comments and stuff like that. That ain't this live. It's just who's awake. You know, shortly I'll be signing off and going to sleep shortly, but not this moment because my body isn't saying it's tired. So I was awake at 6:30 this evening, so I'll probably go to sleep around 9, wake up about 6, 7, get ready for work and go to work for 9. Leave my house at 8:30.
Well, it
But
sounds like you need you a little nappy nap.
I'll get that shortly. I sleep good. I sleep good. Trust and believe that. I sleep good. I got a really nice foam mattress in my bedroom. When I sleep in it, I'm out like a light. Nothing can wake me up when I go to sleep.
You know what? I'm the same way. 4 years ago, uh, back to the tornado thing. 4 years ago, there was a tornado less than a mile from my home. An EF3 tornado destroyed everything in its path. Even a Best Buy at our mall. Um, yeah, whenever you said that a while ago, Viper, and I was like, yeah, we don't have a Best Buy anymore.
But ours left because of because of C-19. So ours shut down. I don't know why. It's so dumb.
Well, the funny thing is if our town that had not been on lockdown whenever the tornado went through, I know there would have been casualties and stuff, but it was a blessing. It happened right after COVID lockdown. And because of that, everyone was home and got in shelter and wasn't out and about. So there were no fatalities from an EF3 tornado that just obliterated everything in its path.
Was it a
And
hopper or?
no, no, it was steady on the you can look it up actually. Just look up Jonesboro, Arkansas 2020 tornado and Brooklyn, Arkansas 2020 tornado. I live in Brooklyn. I woke up with a large engine block ripped from a vehicle, twisted and mangled into scrap in my backyard, and my house was covered in insulation and everything. And my town was just a crazy mess. Everything was a crazy mess, but was so fortunate to not have my home and stuff destroyed. It was like a blessing. um, I slept through it. I slept through that tornado, and my husband woke me up right after and was like, "You're not going to believe this." And I'm like, "What? Let me alone. I'm trying to go to sleep." He tried waking me up during the tornado, and I was so out of it. And when the sirens were going off, I evidently rolled over and told my husband to shut the alarm off and went back to sleep.
I can't go to sleep if there's tornado hoppers or even the tail whip tornadoes or anything around here because I had to stay awake the whole time. Just because of my son. Like the last time we had rotation over the house, you could hear it, and I knew it wasn't gonna hit the ground because it was rotation the whole time, but he was freaking out, dude. Like he was really freaking out, and I had to calm him down. He started like having anxiety attacks and stuff. But I told him it's gonna be okay, man. It's gonna be okay.
The tornadoes that happen in my area are usually long track, high end tornadoes. I live right in Dixie Alley. So whenever we have tornadoes, it's not usually just spin up tornadoes. They're on the ground for miles and miles.
Oh, not laughing at you. I was laughing at chat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to bid you
I
all good.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to bid you all good night. It's been lovely. Thanks for having me up, and I'll definitely.
Thank you for coming up, Ozzy. You're always welcome here.
Nice
Thank you,
meeting you.
It's nice to meet you.
Hey, how often do you go live on your channel?
Usually at least once a week, but I'm not on. Like, if I do two, you're lucky. But yeah, it's usually only about once a week. Usually on the
I'll look.
weekends. What's going on
I'll
with
look. Okay. If I'm around, I'll try to make it.
Thank you, sir.
If one of the mods would be so kind as to put her link up, you guys, I would love to subscribe to both of you.
All right, give me just a second.
You have to put yours up so I can sub to all your ones. I've been subbing to the ones that have been coming out. But I've got
I
a
was-
granddaughter going to sleep until I go read her a book, so.
I was in 2 of the 3 more tornadoes. That was pretty effed up.
Oh my goodness. Bless your heart.
Well, the weird thing is looking at the rotation, or the track of it. It seems almost every other year or so that there's a huge tornado that does almost the same track.
Link has been posted.
Got that one.
Thank you so much, and I will talk to you all soon. Thanks, sir.
All right, Ozzy. Have a good night.
Have a good
You
night.
too.
I subbed up, Aussie. I can't wait to catch you live.
Thank you. Bye.
Good night, sweetie.
So there was a time frame, and Viper could tell you this. You know, he would disappear, and if I didn't see him for a couple of days, I would message him just to find out if he's doing all right.
Yeah, that's true. True story.
Because usually he lurks, and then if I say his name, he'll pop up in chat.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is.
And then once I say his name, he'll pop up with the rock fingers, and then shortly after that, Angels will pop right in. Or if Angels is in and I say Viperin, did you summon me? It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious. That's what's cool about having certain lurkers.
Lurkers are awesome. Lurkers
Yes.
are awesome. Nancy Grace has been lurking my channel.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's fun. And lurking my Twitter. My
Is it
nemesis
her?
there.
Is it her, or is she paying somebody to do it?
Oh no, it's absolutely her. But it's a good kind of lurker, like Eddie's talking about, good lurkers. But she's been lurking my channel, and she started commenting on stuff and picking up on stuff for my channel, and it's kind of an honor, even though I don't agree with how she treats our guests sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't like how she gets in people's faces and gets rude sometimes. I still appreciate the content that she puts out. That is, it's factual. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely.
I'm glad you're home. I'm glad
sorry.
you're home safe, Jam and Jet. Go ahead, Viper.
I think she's too forward sometimes. Like the whole thing with the pants in the water. I'm not gonna go all over that, but if you know what I'm talking about, like I think she's too forward sometimes, which could be very hurtful with how mean her comments are. Even though she's doing it for a good cause or whatever she thinks, it's. I just think she's too out. She goes. I can't speak. My head doesn't work properly. She opens her mouth too much. I guess is the best way to put it. I don't know how to put it.
I think she gets so wrapped up in what she's talking about, she forgets that these are cases involving real people and real families.
There you go. Yeah, that. Yeah, definitely.
Yep. And I find it very important, especially whenever you're dealing with someone who has been the victim of homicide. I think it is very important to take into consideration that those people's families are watching. That, and I know this from firsthand experience covering the Troy Alexandria stroke case. Um, it matters. It matters to those families what you say, and you can cause more harm than good to the families whenever you talk about these cases. And
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think that I don't think she keeps that in mind sometimes, that you're not only dealing with the person and the case, you're dealing with everyone around them. So, exactly, Angel. She crosses the line. She really does. I feel like sometimes. But she's been lurking and watching. It's funny. Where'd you go, Eddie?
He ran off.
Yeah, I had to take a bathroom break.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry.
well, I hope everything come out okay.
Yeah, you guys were talking, so I'm like, I don't want to interrupt, so I'm just gonna rush. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. It didn't take long.
So, Vibrant, you have your own channel?
I don't do true crime.
Oh, you don't? What do you do?
I do music and gaming.
Oh.
But I do. So I have. So I have a channel. Yes. I don't care if people go to it or not, honestly, because I'm not at the point now where I can keep on writing music. But I have 2 songs that are out. And I write about self harm and depression, and I do metal music. I also do like digital sounds, like electronical type music for like movies. I do independent films and stuff here in my town, in my area. And I game, which I don't stream gaming that much anymore, but I basically do music, and I have MS and I have problems with my hands, so I can't play guitar anymore. So I'm trying to get a MIDI keyboard and I'll start doing electrical sounds again and doing all like digital sounds and stuff and do music again. And start posting it on my YouTube. But that's what I do. And then I go to true crime stuff. The only reason I got involved in the true crime stuff is because I had an issue with how people treat mental illness when it comes to true crime and uh, school pewers and things like that. People really, really like they'll look at it like, oh, they have demons and they say all this stuff, and it's really hurtful, with the fact that if you have thoughts of self harm or if you have depression, that's really how people think about you. They think that you can't be helped because you have these issues or that it's not real in that case. And I started going to true crime panels to kind of argue with people. And then there was the case that was close to home of people I knew of, right next to my hometown here in Oklahoma, the Henrietta case. And I didn't like how they talked about Holly, for example, and I had to go up and give my 2 minds. And I finally showed my face on cam, and I had all my receipts to prove I'm from right there to Henrietta. I was raised in McAllister, and yeah, that's basically why I started getting into true crime stuff. And then I ran into Eddie's channel doing mental health stuff, and that's what I sing about and write about. So yeah. Anyways, that was a long-winded explanation of me, I guess.
Oh no, the more input the better. I I love music, so I'm trying to subscribe to you right now.
Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, it'll probably be like another month or two before I get the equipment to start doing sounds and music stuff again. I have so many issues um with my MS diagnosis and all that crap that I have,
So
I need to look into it.
I actually have my day one, my ride or die, uh, DJ Rogue Knox. She's my OG mod. She's also my admin on my Discord. Um, so she what was I gonna say? Oh, so Viprin, when he gets his equipment, her and Viprin are gonna do a collab and
Hmm.
create a song specifically for my channel.
Yes.
So I'm just waiting patiently. It's in the works, but that's the game plan.
Yep, definitely the game plan, and it's gonna be an exciting project. I did a project for a independent film called Limbo, and dude, I was so proud of that. I'm really good, I guess, at writing dark, ominous type music for like a suspense thriller type film. That was really fun.
I'm gonna have this song that we do for this channel is gonna have to be a little bit more uplifting there, Viper, and I'm gonna break you out of your shell.
Oh, it's fine. I can do uplifting. I mean, I'm just doing the. I'm not gonna sing for you. I mean, unless you want me to do screaming.
No, you're gonna sing, Viper.
What?
Yes, you got a good voice. I like your voice.
Nah, I'm not a singer though. I actually want to get lessons on singing, but I'm not a singer. I'm a screamer. I'm perfected screaming. I won't lose my
Yes,
voice
but
at all.
that song you did about when you sang and you screamed,
Oh, you're talking about "Wash Away"?
you
Yeah.
walked away. You did a really good job with the singing part, Viper.
Oh well, thank you.
You really did. It's different, but it was really good because you flowed with the beat. You know, and plus you can hear the emotion in your vocals too.
Well, yeah. I mean, I try to. It's almost like a mimic. Like you're. I kind of see music and doing it. And this is why I see it. Not everyone does it, but I kind of see it as acting, right? Like you have to have the emotion to for the act to seem real. And then
Yeah,
in my the things that I write, I try to mimic and not the fact that it's not true because the stuff I write is deep in my black heart, but um I tried to express it in the music. Like if it's angry, it's going to be screaming because that's what you do inside, right? You're mad, you scream. You have the soft monotone voice for your your singing part, which could be you just kind of juggling what's in your head, and then of course the positive outcome to it, which could have like higher notes, I guess, in the singing. I don't know how the notes and stuff on singing and stuff, but all my stuff is self taught. And my son actually, we were talking today after his or yesterday after his parent teacher conference, and he really wants to do music stuff. He wants to actually get lessons on a lot of stuff. So I might end up getting him lessons because he'll be better than I am at a younger age. Because I'd never got lessons on anything that I've ever done, except for trumpet. That's where I learned how to count one yanda, two yanda, three yanda. But other than that, I've never gotten lessons how to play guitar, bass, drums, or sing or nothing.
My husband, Viprin, is an IT professional. As a matter of fact, he is the chief technician officer of his international company he's working for, and he plays the drums. And when we were dating and stuff, like he never told me that he could do that. That he was a percussionist. So it kind of he's such a stoic person. My husband, he's a Taurus.
Mhm.
Um, and he's so stoic. Whenever that man gets to jamming out, he's jamming out, and I was like, "What is this?"
You know what's crazy is most drummers are into computers, programming, and all that different type of stuff. I'm actually a computer specialist. I actually went to college to be a video game programmer. I do all that stuff. I was the boss at Best Buy in the computer department for a long time. But that's pretty cool.
Yeah, my husband, he does networking, he does coding, programming. Um, he does it all, like all of it. He's the kind of person that can, if one of the businesses under his corporation run into trouble, he's that person that goes and finds out exactly where the problem is and where it stems from and what's required to fix it and stuff. But
That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah. So you and him have a lot in common, I think. I think y'all would mesh well. Um, he's the one, like without him, I wouldn't be on YouTube, period. Um, it's
But
been
he
a learning experience.
when it comes to true crime, he's going to be useful to have around 100% because people don't understand how networking, cell phone pings, all that stuff works. I was on a panel once talking about computer stuff, like everyone's like, there's no way they can get this much information off of cell phone and all this stuff. And I'm trying to explain kind of how it works. I was trying to explain kisses or slaps, and then how the
Mhm.
pings work and stuff. And people are like, "You're so wrong." And I was like, "I have a degree in this shit. I'm not wrong." But they say that everything I say is wrong. People believe that you have to be completely signed on to a Wi-Fi to get a slap or a kiss on a Wi-Fi, which
No,
it
you
doesn't work
don't.
that way.
All you have to do
Exactly.
is have your Bluetooth turned on your phone, and it will hit every single Bluetooth that is open, like literally, even in your car or anywhere. If you have your vehicle and a phone, your vehicle and your phone are merged now, pretty much at all times. And this has been going on since 2011. And most people don't realize that they can literally trace you and put you in certain locations down to within like 3 feet of that position. Um, just like in the Idaho case, this is interesting. People are like, no, they can't put Brian Koberger there. Well, I think that the rumor that Brian Koberger's phone touched their Wi-Fi, I absolutely believe it did. Because
Yeah.
even if he had his Wi-Fi off, if Bluetooth was enabled on any devices in that house, his Bluetooth touched it. It picked it up.
Yeah, I tried to explain that on a panel. And I had some people were really hounding down on me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm spreading false accusations or whatever. And I keep on telling them, I was like, well, if they say that it hit the Wi-Fi, it's just if you open your phone, click on Wi-Fi, and you'll see the list of all the Wi-Fis that are around your area. You're basically sending a message to that signal and bouncing back because it's locked. That right there shows on the back end of your phone that you're hitting that Wi-Fi. That might be on the coding of the Wi-Fi, possibly too, that something tried to penetrate and we sent it back, or something was going to penetrate, you're looking at it. It's like knocking on a door and running away. And
Yes.
people don't understand the triangulation. If you have more than 3 cell phone towers, you could triangulate generally where somebody is. You get always have that GPS. It's called what's it called? Signal sway, I think.
Yes.
The
Signal flow. You're
GPS
right.
where you don't get the exact coordinates, but you could be within, let's say, 20 feet to 50 feet generally where they're at. But yeah, and I try to explain it. People were dogging on it and stuff, but a lot of people just don't know how much of your stuff is controlled and can be found. And people are like, "Oh, will you delete all your stuff?" Well, when you delete stuff, normally it can be brought back up. They can get it back. Also, a lot of people don't know that their phones automatically will connect to the Google Drive, the cloud, iCloud, for
Yep.
example, and it will do backups and you delete everything, a mass deletion. But if you have any of these cloud services connecting to it, then bam, get information from that.
It
I'm
stores all of the metadata, Every time your phone interacts with any other device nearby, all that metadata is stored in the cloud. If you are, like you said, using Google or anything like that, it is absolutely stored.
yeah, so that's going to be good for true crime is to have somebody that has that knowledge and the degree and stuff on there. So your husband knowing that stuff, he probably doesn't work in the forensic field, but knowing how that works, definitely going to be helpful. That's all I was just pointing out. It's definitely going to be helpful for true crime.
Yeah, well, my husband, he's not a true crime fan.
But if you needed help though, I bet you he would help you. Yes, you can
Well,
ask the questions, Angel.
I'd rather invite you to panel, Hypern, than my husband. My husband's a little bit of a he's not people friendly. He's an introvert.
I think some people, and I might be wrong with this maybe, but some people don't like my opinions when I go up because people come up with the stupidest things, and um, when they come up with these stupid accusations or like, oh my god, it's a sacrifice and all that crap, I just can't stand it. And I go up there and I try and say, well, yeah. Like Brian Kober, I'm like, well, I don't, in my honest opinion, I don't think there's enough evidence to say he did anything yet. But then again, people are like, they're trying to always figure it out. And they're like, the cops aren't giving us anything. It's like, well, that's what they do. They don't give you all the information they have. They always keep stuff close to the chest. It's how it always is. So, yeah.
Absolutely, they do. Absolutely, they do. And part of the reason they do that too is there are certain things that only the person that committed the homicide would know, and they have to protect that information from the public
Mhm.
because it could be used at a later date. Well, what if someone says this about the crime? Well, they wouldn't know that information unless they were there. So
Yeah.
they really do keep everything under wrap and seal pretty tight. Um, but in Brian Koberger's case, I, I'm not trying to be rude, but I have to say I disagree. I disagree that they don't have enough evidence against him. I think whenever this case goes to trial, the wealth of information is going to bury him. And I think that's why Ann Taylor is kicking the can down the road and just trying as long as she can to keep this case going in court, because the longer it keeps going in court without everybody's eye on it, the better chance she has of the case just kind of going away, if you will, in people's minds and stuff. And it's going to be better
Understandable.
for
And I'm
her.
not saying they don't have enough evidence. I'm saying at the point. And that's where I can't do a true crime channel because the only thing we know is he was driving around and they had pings on of him driving. We know that somebody went into the house and 4 people were unalive. That's it. There was a sheath. That's it. That's all 100% that everyone knows. They don't know anything else. What I'm saying is that right now the evidence that they have, it doesn't show him guilty. I'm not saying that he's not or isn't or is not. I'm just
Right.
saying evidence wise there's not enough. And that's on any of these places. Like I was trying to explain to people they need to go and I think it's Holderson, the Wisconsin case. People need to look at that and see how you can see somebody that is almost seems not guilty, but then when all the evidence comes out, then it proves they're guilty. That was a good case. That was all tracking with cameras, cell phone pings, all that stuff. It was a really good case.
The Caitlin Armstrong trial, literally digital data is what put her at the crime scene and everything and secured her conviction. Um, and so she has been found guilty of it. And they literally, it was collected data that put that woman in prison that proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that she was there. So I agree with you on that. But I think Ann Taylor during this last court hearing showed one of the cards of evidence against Brian Koberger because she spoke about what's the name of the software? Oh poop, I can't think of it. Anyways, it turns out that they also have card data software on Brian Koberger that literally puts him on the Linda Lane and right there beside the house. But that evidence, is data collected from the car because he had his cell phone with him, and Brian Koberger's car was also pinging on all of the Bluetooths in the neighborhood whenever it happened.
Mhm.
So I think they are. I agree that the evidence that is being shown right now is not enough to convict him. But during the last court hearing, Ann Taylor showed some of the cards whenever she spoke of certain evidence that hadn't been turned over and things that are in the case. I think that she showed her hand of what kind of data is to come on Brian Koberger, and I think it's overwhelming what
I
they
just want to
have.
answer Angel's question really quick. Geofencing, it depends on what you're looking at it for. It could be advertisement, um, like local advertisement or shit. It almost works almost when you do searches or talk about things. You know how you talk about something and then all of a sudden you start getting emails about it, type thing. But
Like you talk
Or
about an engagement ring, and then all of a sudden you're on Facebook and you
oh my
see
god,
advertisements for engagement ring.
yeah, you're gonna start getting advertisements for engagement rings, man. You're probably gonna start getting phone calls with the robots being like, "We heard you need an engagement ring. We can sell you one for $999 with $1 down."
absolutely. Even your Roku television is listening to you. This is no joke. A friend of mine had a baby shower, and I was talking about buying diapers for the baby cake to make her a diaper cake for the baby shower. And the next thing I know, all the advertisement on my Roku is for diapers, Pampers, Huggies, Loves. You know what I mean? Your
Yeah.
data, your devices are always listening to you now, and it's part of the geofencing. Like you said, they're listening and they're using it for advertisement. Yes, 100%.
Now to answer your question, I think were you talking about Cellbrite?
No, it's kind of like the Burla report. It's an automotive company that does forensic data collection on cars and vehicles. And what most people don't realize is this data collection has been going on vehicles since 2011. In 2012, they proposed a bill before Congress to make it mandatory to put this data collection sources on vehicles. But the industry actually went so far into putting it on vehicles that they canceled out the bill that was going to be passed because it was already available data. All the car manufacturers and stuff had started doing it on their own accord because they were collecting data for accident reports and stuff like that and safety data. But it turns out that same data, like the emissions from your car, and they want to collect data such as every
Oil.
sensor, every sensor on your car puts out data, every single sensor. And these car manufacturers are collecting this data for safer product and also for consumer awareness in their product and stuff. And people don't realize, like, your data, it doesn't matter what you're doing unless you're driving a car that was pre 2010. Your data is being collected constantly, and some of the vehicles prior to 2010, like your high-end vehicles, already have this data and collection and stuff, like OnStar and Chevy. And of course, if you
OnStar
drive
was
it,
around pre 2010.
yes, that's what I'm saying. But it was high-end vehicles from Chevy and GMC that it was sold on.
Yeah, but that they were like, the like the Silverados and stuff like that had the OnStar already. You know, the so my uncle is an auto mechanic, and back in the day, I've lived in New Hampshire for 27 years, and they have state inspections here, and they've been doing emissions since the mid 2000s, mid to early 2000s, like 2003,
Uh-huh.
2004. So, um, even car dealerships were putting GPS trackers in your vehicle.
Yes,
So
especially if you go ahead. I'm sorry.
if you didn't pay your fee and they sent out a repo truck, they knew the location of the vehicle.
Yep, that's called LoJack.
Yep.
Yep,
So
absolutely. It was a recovery system for manufacturers and car dealerships for vehicles that were no longer being paid on. Literally, like today, if you buy a new vehicle, you cannot quit paying your payments on your vehicle because they will hunt you down using GPS, and you won't even know they've repossessed your car until you come out the next morning and it's gone. And you're
Actually,
calling the cops.
some cars though, because this happened with my car and it was a mistake, but some cars they come over and they put this key in and they press a button and it locks the whole damn car down. Your key will not unlock it. You can't use your little thing to unlock it. They lock the whole car down and it's like I don't know how they do it, but was missing a payment. They came over, the repo people came over, not didn't take the car. They just put a key in it, pressed a button, and it shut everything down. I could not unlock my car. I couldn't do anything until I
Mhm.
called and did my payment, and then they unlocked the car. It's really weird. I've never seen that. I had to deal with that before, but it was weird.
Well,
I
I just paid $130 diagnostics fee. Of course, I fixed my own car, but I have a brand new Chevy Trax, and I was having problems with my vehicle and took it to the dealership. They didn't hook it up to the little box like they used to. They used a cell phone to collect the data off of my car. They used Bluetooth to collect the data off of my car to find out what was wrong with it.
I
I
don't
paid
I don't
$130 for that, but
I don't trust the Bluetooth. I don't trust it. That they pay that's cheap. That's cheap. High end computer. There's this high end computer. It costs like $1,000 for the computer, and you plug it in, and it gives you everything. It gives you the VIN number of that car without looking at it. It gives you everything about this car. For them to charge you $130 to stick a little Bluetooth device, that's a cheap mechanic, just to say.
actually it's a ripoff because I could have gone to AutoZone and got it done for free.
Yeah,
But because I'm under warranty, I thought, well, I have to get it done at the dealership. Turns out that I needed a new ignition coil and spark plugs because my engine coil had damage uh, to it, and it was arcing against my
yeah,
engine.
yeah.
Um, which by the way, don't pay look, they wanted $1,000 plus the $130 fee to fix my car. I literally left the dealership, went to AutoZone, bought the engine coil, bought the spark plugs, had them all changed out and finished under $300 for the entire process in a matter of 15-20 minutes. And they
Yep.
were telling me, well, your car is going to have to be here overnight. We're going to have to charge you a fee for holding your car overnight. And we're going to have to, the parts were like $300 from them. And then I went to AutoZone and bought the same engine coil that they had suggested, the ignition coil that they had suggested for $167.
So with going to a dealership, they price gouge. It's cheaper to go to
Absolutely.
a like a private mechanic, because the thing is if your car's under warranty and you do any type of engine work to your car and it's not backed by a mechanic and anything happens to it, it it cancels out the warranty. Okay,
What
so
I found out though was because those parts were not covered under my warranty, they were maintenance parts. You are allowed to do the maintenance required work as long as it's something that is not covered under your warranty. You can fix it yourself and it won't void your warranty.
no, what I'm saying is if it's an engine component. So
Right.
those things you did are engine are not engine components. The thing is say for example, you went to take out one of the spark plugs and it stripped and you couldn't get it out. That's damage to your head. So that's an engine component.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to explain.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah. So you got to be very careful. Um, my brother does his own work on vehicles, but he would never do it on a warranted vehicle. If there was an extended warranty or anything like that, he's like, "Yep, into the shop it goes." And if he had to pay a couple of $100, he had to pay it. He didn't take it to the dealership. he would go to the dealership and have him do a diagnostics on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then he would take it to a mechanic and have him do it. That way, if anything happened afterwards, it's covered under warranty because a licensed mechanic did the work.
I'm not a licensed mechanic, but I did bore out my own
Be right
engine
back.
of my 1997 stepside Chevy Silverado into a 357 Vortec. So
Do you still have it?
no, I lost it during Katrina.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it was beautiful. When I
You
got it, it
said
was cherry red. I
you
ended
said
up painting it.
97?
Yes, and it was gorgeous.
I
I
had an
used to
80
take it.
I had an 87 Monte Carlo SS, 350 small block, dual exhaust, 4-barrel carburetor, dual overhead cam.
I used to have a 1972 Chevelle Super Sport, rebuilt it from scratch, and my brother-in-law totaled it out hitting a deer on the way back from Arkansas to Mississippi. I cried for days after I lost that car. That's my dream car, and oh, it had so much torque it would stand up on its hind tires whenever I hit the gas. It was just a beast. But he totaled that car out for me. Um, and the thing is about older model cars is unless they are um, unless they are appraised for value put into them, they appraise them on what that car would be worth according to their age. And like it was minuscule, the payout I got from that insurance claim whenever I originally had put a little over $30,000 into the car. But I got back like I think it was $9,000 from insurance after he totaled it out. But he hit a deer and it came through the windshield. And when it came through the windshield, he was still at full speed and he ended up going into trees and everything. And he's lucky to be alive. He really is. He's lucky to be alive. But yeah, he totaled out my baby. It was powder blue. It was so pretty. It was so pretty. I dream about that car.
I'll show you a car that would have been mine if I would have had my license at the time. See that car?
Oh, oh, it's beautiful.
Yep. $40,000 car right there. If I would have had my driver's license, he would have sold it to me for $20,000 on a payment plan.
Oh,
Yep. But
give me
nope.
chills.
Nope. So I'll wait for Viper to get back. Yeah. It was an 80s model Monte Carlo SS. The chrome and the paint job alone was $20,000.
I believe it.
He sold the car for just under 40,000. And my uncle is a professional drag racer. So he doesn't do brackets anymore. He does money races. So, yep. I
My
come
husband.
from my uncles are mechanics. So Angels is like, I'd leave Viper in for that car.
Yeah, she's a car person. I'm not a car person. I don't know jack crap about cars.
Oh, she's a car person? Let me
Oh yeah, she's
all right.
obsessed with her and her dad are obsessed with cars.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna show you my Uncle Dave's car collection. Okay. Give me just a second. Share. All right. See that?
God.
Fox body Mustang. Drag race.
Oh my goodness. That white Mustang just made me had a flashback to trauma.
Look at that.
I watched a drunk driver hit a girl in a
Oh my
white
God.
Mustang just like that, right in front of the gas station I was working at when my son was 3 years old. And that poor 17-year-old girl died drowning on her own blood
That
right in
sucks.
front of me. And I couldn't do anything to save her.
Funny
And
cars.
oh,
So I'll go past that. Mustang again.
Like
You know what
those
that
little.
is?
What is that? Like a
It's a
That's
Camaro
yeah, that's a Camaro.
Z28.
Oh,
He sold that car for $18,000, right, to a
oh,
friend of his. His friend had the paint completely redone back to factory. Took it to Barrett Jackson Auto Auction and sold it for $121,000.
oh my goodness. Oh, is that a Monte Carlo?
No, that's a Buick.
That's a Buick. Okay.
That's a Camaro. That's another Camaro. That's another Camaro. See that trailer right there?
Uh-huh.
That's where I used to live with my grandmother.
Oh wow.
That's a Monte Carlo.
Yeah, that's a Monte Carlo.
That's a Pontiac. Another Camaro. Another Camaro. Another Camaro. You could tell my Uncle Dave is a huge Camaro fanatic.
man.
So those are some of his cars.
Man, I guess I'm not a normal man. I don't know. That's weird. Like I don't do cars. I don't do sports. I don't hunt. I hate guns with a passion, or hate pew pews with a passion. I'm not a typical, I guess, human or whatever. Hey, girl.
Queen of Hearts says I have a red '75 Chevy Silverado camper special pickup.
Oh, lovely.
Ready to go and sleep?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of arms of
Yep.
but I do believe in hunting. I'm more of a bow kind of girl myself. Archery is my thing. But I grew up around uh arms and I don't see anything wrong with them because whenever the right people have arms, they can protect lives with them. And I mean, I agree that they're originally designed to take lives, but I think in the right hands and the right person having arms is a good thing in society. So I
I
have
will
arms in my home, and they
to
are for
protect
protection and safety.
of your dwelling.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
But
understand that and all that, but like I guess the trauma back when I was little is what caused my fear of guns because I get this burning, tickling kind of. I don't know how to explain it. Almost like an internal fright sensation when somebody has a gun unloaded or a pew pew unloaded or not near me, and it freaks me out. That I could start hyperventilating and having an anxiety attack. I just can't do that crap.
I've been shot in the foot, had a 22 rifle round go all the way through my foot, and I'm still not afraid of guns. Sorry, arms. I'm still not afraid of arms. That was my idiot brother that did that to me. Like this is sad, but he has such mental health issues and so many issues. And it's sad to say this because I love my brother, but I'm waiting for the day that he gets arrested for a rage homicide, if that makes sense. He's just his anger issues are so bad and he refuses any help or to get the treatment that he needs for his anger issues. And it has led to him being an addict and having more rage issues build on top of that to the point he is completely unstable and he's a threat to society. But I don't think anyone like him should ever own an arm of any kind. I don't think he should even be allowed to hold a weapon. Um, I think all of the kitchen knives in his house should be dulled. You know.
Yeah.
Somebody's got an alarm going off.
Yeah, it's my husband's. He's gonna sleep right through it.
All right. It's about time.
Oh yeah. I just put mine in the private chat back here so you'll know why. I guess why I have issues with the pew pews.
Okay. All right. Yep. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, Vibrant.
I'm sorry to hear that too, Vipern. Mm.
That was actually kind of brought up in my session, and I tried to explain it as in Jello. That's what I remember being so young and stuff. And she told me that's like coping mechanisms, like you see things differently than how they really were when you're at certain ages and stuff. But
Vipern, I'm so sorry. And that's such a young age to have to try to internalize that. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Ms. Jackal asked a question, Regina.
Is it pause? What does that mean, pause? To take
Possible.
arms? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's not allowed to have weapons. He's not allowed to have arms. Um, he's actually been to prison more than once because of his rage and his issues. Um, and he is literally a red flagged person. He cannot buy a legal arm, period. And that's better for society because my brother is a threat to society.
Damn. Oh man, I'm tired now. I'm getting ready to eat and go to bed.
oh, we're boring you now.
No, no, it's been 5 hours and 15 minutes, brother.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired too, but I'm not going to go to sleep probably until the middle of the day. I was talking to this also when I went to and I was telling my mom also when I went to go talk to the specialist today or yesterday. It seems like the society itself or the government and just being in the world nowadays isn't healthy for mental health. So the fact that like if you want to work a job, most jobs can make you like the gas station I used to work at will make you work graveyard shifts. Then never seem to have you never seem to can get if you do that for years, you never seem to get back into a routine of sleeping during the day or sleeping during the night and staying awake during the day. And then it completely switches. Like I'm wide awake at night. I cannot stand being out in the sun, and during the day I'm tired as hell. But I've also done like 20 plus years of doing graveyard shifts, and
Damn.
it's like you just can't put yourself back into that routine of having a normal sleeping shift or and all that stuff, just being back to normal. Anyways, we're talking about that when I was with the specialist yesterday, and she
Um,
she agreed. Sorry.
I think the biggest problem challenging mental health today is it's literally been made cool to have a mental health issue in a lot of
Uh,
social circles. Y'all know what
and
I'm
this,
talking about.
yeah,
Yes, because
and the self-diagnosis that people do.
that's
It's
what pisses me
ridiculous.
off.
Yes.
You sit there and say you got this problem and that problem, but you've never seen a professional.
And you're not being treated for it.
Yeah,
Why? Because it's self-diagnosis, and if you go to a professional, and these are the kind of people that go to professionals and say, "I think this is wrong with me, and I think this is wrong with me." They've self-diagnosed to the point that professionals like, "Well, you seem to know what's wrong with you better than I do,"
yeah.
and it's become hip to have a mental illness, so that people that really do have mental illnesses and stuff are being shunned by the person that's like, oh, look at me, I have manic bipolar depression. Or look, people with real mental health problems are not out here saying, hey, look at me, I've got this problem, and y'all are just going to have to deal with it.
It's a
That's not
scary
how.
ordeal. Like I wasn't expecting to have a team of 3 that had to deal with me when I went in yesterday.
My mom
It's
can
it's
tell
it's a
you
scary
this.
ordeal.
My mom can tell you this. She'll tell you this. Like, if I ever got her to sit next to me and talk about my childhood, she would tell you I was a very violent kid. Very violent kid. She was afraid of me for years because I was a very violent kid because I was angry. I was angry at the world. When I was 12 years old, I had a arm pulled on me, and I walked up to the barrel of it and said, "Go ahead." And the dude walked away. So I was very angry. When I was a kid growing up, I swore to God that I wouldn't live past the age of 25. Well, I'm getting ready to be 43 next month, so I'm still here. But
Thank God.
I've been through a lot mentally, and I've tried to work through it. I've had jobs. I can't count how many jobs I've had. I couldn't keep a job mentally because it was just too much on me, right? And the longest job I ever had was 10 years, and that was painting, and that wasn't consistent. I'd have jobs in between then. And the longest I ever worked at a job would be like 3, 4 months, 5 months the most. I think I worked at a convenience store for almost 2 years. And the reason why I was there is because I was surrounded by nothing but women, and I was respected, and they didn't treat me like dog crap. But other than that, I was just like, "Oh, you're just another person. You're just another body here." You know what I'm saying? And that's how I felt. And I just didn't, most jobs, I didn't feel wanted, and it wasn't that I wasn't wanted. It was how my brain operated. And
Yeah, I'm
sometimes
dealing
it's,
with that
yeah.
now.
And still sometimes to this day, I have that same feeling, that I'm not wanted. You know, I felt that way in my relationships. When I was in relationships, I didn't feel wanted when it was the other way around, but I screwed that up myself.
An Angel, to answer Angel's question, I hate it when people do that too, when they don't believe that mental health is real. With a lot of like when people have issues and stuff, a lot of people believe that it's like, oh, you can go get over it and all that crap. Are you okay, girl?
So, but I want to thank you guys for hanging out.
Thank you for
Um,
having me, Eddie. It's absolutely always a pleasure. Always.
yeah.
Always. I
So,
love
what
your
days
show.
during the week do you go live?
Well, we're things okay, I'm a new channel starting out, but we've actually shifted some things. There has been a shift in, I guess you would call it, founders and things.
Yep.
So we're changing our hours. Tomorrow we're going to be going live during peak YouTube hours between 5 and 7, I do believe. Um, we're actually going to be covering the Madeline Soto
Yep.
case, but we're
Yep.
also going to be covering a case out of Texas that is it's a horrible case, and we're not going to go over the gritty ditty details of it, but we're going to show enough of it because I think honestly the reason that Stefan has not been charged with homicide is because they don't know who did it. Jennifer or Stephen actually committed the homicide. And if you didn't know, there is a Chomo ring that
Yeah,
Stephen has been
I know. Yeah,
associated
yeah,
with
yeah,
the whole Santa and all that, all
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
And I believe Jennifer Soto was not only a willing participant, I think that she is likely the person that ended her own daughter's life out of jealousy and rage. Um, but
But
there's a case out of Texas we're going to be comparing it to. So,
yep. So I have another question.
yes.
You know Sammy G?
Yes. I know her very
So
well.
she reached out to me on one of my chats.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And she wants to do a video with me.
Absolutely. Absolutely, you should. I
She
completely support
commented
Sammy.
because she talked about DID,
Mm-hmm.
dissociative,
Personality
Dissociative
disorder.
personality disorder
and
or
yeah,
identity disorder.
identity disorder. She told me
Yes.
Yeah.
she has that. Okay, and wants to come up on panel and talk about it. And I replied to her comment that I would love to do that if she was willing. And so, and since you know her very well, you might be able to make the connection,
I
being the
absolutely
middle
will.
person, set it
Yes.
up, because I'd love to have a person. I would love to do another video where I have somebody up on panel that can actually share their story if they're willing. You know what I'm saying? So,
I think that Sammy would be very willing to talk about it, and she is a very compassionate and giving person whenever she is talking about these things. One thing you'll want to know about Sammy is she is a very blunt, but she is very respectful. And
blunt
I
is
think that's a
fine.
great idea. I think that's a fabulous idea. I'm here for it. I want to see it.
Okay. So reach out to her and let her know that I'm down with doing another panel with her on it, talking about dissociative personality disorder, DID.
I'm messaging her right now.
Okay.
And
I've got
that
her phone
one,
number and everything. I can reach out to
that
her at
one's
any time.
a really strong subject. I don't know if you know the whole pandemic with DID that happened with YouTube, which probably still is happening with YouTube, but all the man, it was bad.
It was awful.
Yeah. Everyone claimed they had it and were playing these like roles and stuff a lot of the time. It was a horrible pandemic. It was going crazy all over the place.
I don't think that the pandemic itself was as damaging as the mental health crisis that it created with isolation.
Yeah.
Nicole's like, y'all still here? Yes, we are. And so is your girlfriend, Miss Jaskell's in chat. She actually came up on panel, Nicole, and hung out for a little bit.
So, but I think we're just kicking a can and trying to keep all things serious live now.
So Queen of Hearts, Charnel, are you looking to join Discord? Because I'll send you the link. I'll post the link. Give me just a second. I'll post a link and it'll guide you to our Discord, and then we can work with you after that.
Here you go, honey. For you.
All right. Paste. Here's the link to Discord, Queen.
Oh, and there's another thing. I think this would also be a good topic. I don't know how you could really mold it into condense it or something, but um dealing with depression because of chronic illness would be a good thing to talk about.
I've done that before.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm dealing with, and it's like, oh my lord, like it sucks so bad.
I have chronic illness. I have erythromatic systemic lupus. And I suffer from it greatly. It causes a lot of inflammation, which leads to other health problems. I can't say I've ever been depressed about it, like which is different than with what you're struggling with because it literally limits your mobility and everything. And
Yeah.
I understand that, but I've never had depression because of it. But I have had bouts of where I was starting to feel sorry for myself, if you will. That I had to come to terms with it. Um, I can't feel sorry for myself whenever there are people out here suffering a greater suffering than me. It took realizing what was actually going on with other people and seeing their struggles to put me in a place where I came to terms with the fact that yeah, I have some struggles, but there are people out here struggling with so much worse than me. And that, sadly as it is, was my what picked me up and said, "Okay, get over yourself." And I'm not speaking about your situation at all. Please don't, think that. But for me, it was a matter of I need to get over myself. There are people out here dealing with things that are 10 times worse than me. How dare I feel sorry for myself? Like with your
Yeah.
situation, how dare I feel sorry for myself, with inflammation whenever you're struggling with something that is beyond my fathomability of what you're struggling with. Does that do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just it's really like I've always suffered with depression. I know that. I got diagnosed when I with severe depressive anxiety disorder when I was going through the divorce when my son was little, and but when it comes to now, I can't do things. I can't do computer stuff. I'm a computer expert, but I can't do computer stuff. My hands are numb. I can't play guitar or do any of the shit that gets my mind off of depression at all. And my son wants to play with Legos or play video games or something. I can't do it with him, and it ends up like making the depression worse because I can't go do things. If I walk around, if I take the Scarlet, my puppy right here that's in the picture, if I take her around the block, I come back and I'm in so much pain. Oh my god. And it's like it makes it really depressing because you can't do things. I have a pilot logbook. I was trained to be a pilot at one time and I can't even go back to doing that. Like going up an elevator screws with me badly. And it's very depressing. Like it's hitting my depression. That's why I finally had to actually sit down and see a group of people now because past things and everything now is kind of just bombarding me, and it's like you're in a dream state and you can't get out of it, and no matter what you do, it's like you don't have energy for anything, and you don't have a feeling to do anything, and it's so damn annoying because it's like I want to be able to feel, I want to be able to do stuff and have energy to do stuff or have the excitement to do music and stuff, but I'm just like I don't give a shit. I just don't give a shit.
Queen of
And
Hearts, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just gonna.
no, it's okay. Go ahead.
I completely agree with you. Sorry for yourself is not what depression is. I completely agree with you on that. Um, but like with me, it wasn't depression. I was feeling sorry for myself. And there are a lot of people out here that are self-diagnosed depressive people that are not depressed. They're just feeling sorry for themselves in them circumstance and are unable to overcome that. But I wasn't depressed. I was just feeling sorry for myself, and it was a real eye-opening seeing other people's struggles and how, to me, whenever I finally realized there are people out here that are dealing with things that can kill them. There are people out here dealing with things that are abuse. There are people out here dealing with things that truly are depression and mental illness. And I think it completely is invalidating other people that are going through serious stuff for me to just sit here and feel sorry for myself. And that was what lifted me out of the whole, okay, get over it's what led me to the whole, I need to get over myself. But it is completely different from depression. I completely agree. Completely.
Yeah, and everyone suffers differently and all that stuff. And to answer her or the queen, everyone suffers differently and stuff, and it's just I mean, there's the community with Eddie and stuff. They have people to help people that post videos and where you can get some information on stuff. Um, and I guess I'm gonna be sharing my journey with having three people that have to three different types of doctors I have to or mental health professionals I have to deal with.
You got that,
So
Viper, and you can handle it.
I know I can. I know I can handle it, and if I put my mind to it and see, I just don't. I'm not. I'm not really familiar with having so many people. It's really weird to me, but um, I don't. I don't know what different things are going to put the nail in the coffin on, or whatever the saying is for it. But I don't know. Let's see where it goes. I have 2 appointments next week, and then I have one the beginning of next month. But
That's good. That's good. You're finally getting the help you need.
yeah,
yes.
it's been a long
And
time coming.
And I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend to be a psychiatrist or a mental health professional, but I do know that sometimes it helps just to have someone to talk to. And if you ever need, I'll add you as a friend on Discord. And if you ever need someone to just talk to because you're in that place, um, I'm here for you.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, I'm still here to help you too. Just you got to add me either or, but to help you with your phone call thing, StreamYard. But yeah, that's where my music comes into play. But that's the problem too. Is like losing that ability for the one thing that my life has been about is music, and I can't do it anymore. Huh.
Yes, Miss Jaskell, it is 100%. That's something that they told me that I would have to constantly be on the lookout for was depression associated with my lupus because of inflammation of my actual brain. So, yeah, it's she's Miss Jaskell is very correct. Having actual health conditions, physical health conditions, it does a lot of times it correlates with severe depression and stuff 100%.
Yeah.
Yep, it does. It leads to a lot of health issues that are uh, make you immobile or keep you constantly in pain. Do they tend to really lead to depression? And that, yeah. But they told me I would have to constantly be on the lookout for it with my condition. I'm sure you have been told that too, Miss Jaskell. Yes.
I actually, I don't know. Remember what the live is called, Eddie? For Queen to go and look at that we did where I explained when I was going through my divorce, what happened and stuff. Did I explain that when I was on one of your
Yes.
lives?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and I was talking about the bottomless pit and thing. That would be a good one to go and watch. I don't remember what the title of that video was. I think it was like childhood trauma or something like that. I don't remember what it was about. Anyways, I told the story of when I was going through the divorce and things happened and I
Yep.
woke up with
Yep.
issues.
Yep. I want you to tell me how your appointments go the next week.
Oh yeah, I will, man. I'll be open book about it and talk about it whenever I get on panel. If you want me to talk about it or anything like that, I won't get into gritty details of
I don't
things we
want you to
talk
get into
about, but
gritty details because they'll be triggering. So
yeah.
you're going to be triggered a lot when you go to these appointments.
Yeah.
So I don't expect you to be an open book like that. I just want to know how the appointments go.
Yeah, I'll let you know, man.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to know detail because that's not my business unless when you're ready to share your story, you can write it down and I'll do story time. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you want to do that, that's up to you, man. That's not I'm not no, no, no. I'd rather you get the help that you need right now and you're getting it and focus on that right now. And then when you're ready to be an open book, we'll work on it.
Okie doke. Yeah, definitely.
So I'm just happy that things are falling in place for you.
Thank you very much.
And Vibrant, I just want to say, you said a comment a while ago about you having a black heart. I don't think being attracted to the macabre means you have a black heart, and I don't think that you being depressed means you have a black heart because I see a very warm-hearted and genuinely concerned person. So please don't label yourself like that anymore. You're way more than that.
I apologize, but I've been doing that since I was a kid. I talk about my stone cold black heart all the time. Um, and
Vibrant, you don't
Angels
have
gives
a
me hell
stone
about it.
cold. You don't have a black heart, Vibrant.
Um,
It's nice, red, and beating. Okay. She started coughing after I said it's nice, red, and beating.
You got me tickled and it made me start choking. Um, yes, you have a plump, red, luscious, full of blood heart. It's red
So
and
the
beating.
the live was called Childhood Trauma.
I don't think that was the one. This is one way back. This is like one of the first times I came up here. I don't think it was that one because it's when I first came up here and I talked about mental illness and depression and what I went through.
That was
Um,
probably almost a year ago.
no,
Almost.
I'll say it was my first time being up here. That's the reason I came up here the first time. You wanted me to talk about my stuff that I suffered
That was probably like a good
through.
4
So
or 5 months ago.
yeah,
Yeah, it's been a while,
it's
Viper.
been a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm an open book when it comes to stuff. Like honestly, when it comes to my past stuff, anybody can ask me questions. I'll answer the best I can in a
There's my
YouTube
triple
friendly
OG,
way.
OG, OG, DJ Rogue Knox.
She missed this whole live. You're about to leave now.
Good morning.
Oh man.
That
Good
that
morning.
that that is my ride or die right there.
You're okay, Angels. Like it was a long time ago. I just don't remember what it was. Is I gave, I told my story from when I was going through my divorce and the times that I attempted is what we're talking about. And yeah,
A Rogue. I couldn't sleep, so I was like, I might as well go live. So I went live at like 2:30 this morning. Yeah, I think it was sometime last year that we did that video. I
Well,
think it
did you
was
have any?
it
Sorry.
had to have been at least January.
I think it's
Eh,
when you kind of when you started your channel in a way.
that would have been back in August, September,
Because
October.
that's when you left and you were having issues with um what's her name?
Yeah, so that was probably October, November. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I remember you had my name in the title.
Yes, I
And
did.
that was before the music one. You had my name in the title, mental health with Viper in 2002, and that was the one I talked about. Um, the things my friends that unalived themselves, self harm, and then I talked about um, the kids that ran over because of somebody that hurt themselves, and what I went through the divorce. I talked about a lot of stuff at that time. I don't know. I threw It gets jumbled when you have all the stuff that happened, like same as since you were a little kid and stuff. Like it gets where it's like all over the place. But
Absolutely. And Vibrant, I hate to interrupt like this, but can I have your dog?
no, Scarlett is
Oh,
my girl. She won't.
oh,
She probably won't even let you come near me.
she's so pretty. I love her. I used to have, well, it was a family pet, but I used to have let me guess, that's a brindle and a red nose, right?
Nope.
What is it? What is
She's
she?
a McNabb.
Oh, she's gorgeous. I used to have a brindle mixed with a red nose pit that looked almost identical to her.
Well,
I'll send you a picture in Discord. I'll send you a picture of her. I have a picture of her where we were fishing and the water was so high we didn't let her out first. We were scoping out the
Oh, I
area.
found it. I found it.
And
oh,
whenever I went back to get in the car, of course, she's sitting in the driver's seat and it looks just like she's driving in the picture. It is hilarious. But she had the eye patch and everything. Her name was Annie, and I love your dog. Like looking at her, I miss Annie even more.
yeah,
The
she's a
video, the
sixty
video I
percent
just
McNabb.
posted. Hold on, Viper, real quick.
Okay, that's fine.
The video I just posted in the link, Angels, is the video I did with Viper. Sorry, go ahead.
She's 60% McNabb, 30% American Pit Bull Terrier, and 8% German Shepherd. That's Scarlet for you.
Oh,
And
she's gorgeous. I love her.
we got her for my son. And McNabb's, we didn't even know what a McNabb was until we got her her tests, and we got her whole history and all that stuff and health stuff. And it turns out McNabs are actually becoming more popular in the States to be a police dog.
They're highly intelligent dogs. Highly intelligent.
And yes, she's awesome. She's easy to train. Her paws, they compare them to cats. That they're like a dog version of a cat because her paws are really small and they're kind of fast. Now I don't know if she could be a running dog, honestly, but she has a lot of energy, I'll tell you that much. But she's stuck on my heels 24/7, and she always wants to be around me and my son sometimes when he's here. But if anybody comes near us, she will not let them come near us. If I'm asleep and she goes out with my mom, she'll let the little girl next door talk to her and stuff. But if I'm out there, nobody can talk to me. She's gonna have the under the breath growl. It's all bark, no bite type
That
thing. And
is exactly how Annie was, especially when my children were babies. If you knocked on the door, she was ready to rip you a new one. She was so protective. They are so loyal. Can I ask you a question about that picture? Was she looking at you?
yes,
I can you can kind of see that because she's got that full alert, um, and I don't know, almost a loving quality to her eyes, if that makes sense. I love
yeah,
that
she'll
picture.
like you talk to her, like I'll talk to her, she'll tilt her head, the sign that she's listening, but she will side eye me a lot too. And I know why most of the time too, because she always wants to go out and play, and I can't do it all the time, especially with my illness and stuff. I can't always go out there and play, and especially when it's raining, like now it's kind of wet outside, so I can't really go out and play. She'll stare at my feet sometimes until I put my shoes on, and then she gets excited and starts running around. But she was easy to train. I mean, I trained her easy. Like she could sit pretty. She can she could stay. She could sit. She could lay down. She could stand on two hind legs and stuff. Um, she's
That
really smart.
sucks.
I think she's gorgeous, and I hate to do this to you, Eddie, but my husband is literally fixing to have to do a business call with people all across the world.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna have to get off here. I hate to. Thank you for having me, Vibrant. It has been such a pleasure. Shout out to Aussie as well. I subscribe to you guys, and Eddie, I will talk to you in Discord here after a while whenever you get up.
Yes, yes, that's fine. All
And
right.
Viper, I'll add you as a friend through Eddie's
Okay, dope.
Discord.
Nice
And
meeting you.
yes, Eddie, I will link you up to our Discord so that you can talk to Sammy directly. I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
All right. Much love and blessings, you guys. And remember, always be kind to one another. You never know when just the simplest smile or the simplest telling someone they matter could save a life. I love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Eddie. Bye, Viper.
Bye, Regina. Have a good night or a good morning.
Yes, blessings.
Bye.
Crazy day ensues.
Yes. All right. Thank you for coming up, Vibrant.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down because I guess my son's about to wake up, being 7 in the morning.
Queen of Hearts, Charnel, there's nothing wrong with you getting what you got on your chest off your chest. As long as it helps you make it through the day and makes you feel better, that's all that matters. So I hope, expressing what you needed to express helps you make it through the day. Okay? There's nothing wrong. And I apologize. And I'm sorry you're having to go through what you're going through. Just hang in there. There's nothing to be sorry about. Prayers are with you, Queen of Hearts. And you're in our Discord now, so if you need to reach out to somebody, reach out to somebody. And Michelle, it's good seeing you again. Have a wonderful morning and wonderful day. And everybody take care. Thank you for being here. Those that are still here. Later, Vibrant. Nicole, Miss Jaskell, and Queen Charnel, Angel Lies to Keep Control, DJ Rogue Knox. Thank you for being here. And you guys take care. I will see you guys later.